Let's get some sevens in the chat. Time to rock and roll. We'll take all the good luck we can get. Bullish mail indicator, you hear that? Okay. Good morning, my friends, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:15 a.m. West Coast USA. This is gonna be awesome. Happy Friday. Hang on, let me check my short squeeze watch. It's time. Quadruple witching day. Hey, it's stock naked zombie pickles stock wizard. Daring right. J-Big headset. Kelly 4420. Corey hyphen multimedia. Naked zombie. Robert Pittman. Gizmo. Scott Hines. LC. Underwater. Evil Toro. Ape Man. Joy Boy Roy. Ben Hopewell. Emco, Vitaly, Kamada, Lewis Smith, J-Big, 43, Slicky. Let's get this treasure back to town. There's Bitcoin, look, it's holding the line. The line from yesterday when nothing too extreme's happening. The market's closed, nothing too extreme right now. Just holding it up. It only goes down when the S&P's going straight down, so there could be more of that today. That wouldn't be surprising at all. We never got that 40,000 stop hunt. Stayed above 40 the whole time. Still a potential stop hunt here in this area right below the green line. S&P goes straight down, could cause a little stop hunt action. Go up over the weekend. One step at a time. Let's check the dollar. Yeah. To be expected. Expect the worst, hope for the best. You can just assume dollar's gonna go straight up. But again, one step at a time. We'll see when the bell hits. We might get a surprise. There's so many variables, uncertainties right now on day to day. From one day to the next. It's more stable when you're talking about the midterm, long term. More predictable over the midterm, long term. The short term right now is kind of a mess. Even so, our favorite Wall Street bet, bullish trades, popping like popcorn. What's it gonna be today, Metin? Metin breakout alert. It's fucking around 20 cents again. That's what the surprise was yesterday, the unexpected variability. Being that, hey, it was green all morning and then all of a sudden end of day turned red for no reason. Just had to go for a little support retest apparently. Hey Bobby, hey Chris Chimba, hey Girl Grizzly. I remember we were up at 26 cents just yesterday. It can still hit 30 today. That'd be epic. I want to see 30 cents Madden today. It's unlikely. It's unlikely, but in the cards on the table still. This is why it's unlikely. There's our S&P projection. So I'm excited for today, for Friday. Get the party started. A 2% move, another 2% red move today. Put it where we need to be. Back down at the bottom. We want to get back down here today. January. We're still above where we were a month or two ago. But it's been a long time coming. We want to see a bigger development. Yesterday it all started. It all began yesterday. From here, that's where we started the day yesterday. Straight down. Another day like that, put it down here. So that's the uncertainty on Bitcoin today at the moment. If S&P goes straight down, is Bitcoin gonna keep going lower? Probably. But that's okay, because we don't need to go green on Bitcoin right now. We have the weekend for that. We have next week for that. Next month for that. We just gotta get through the storm right now. The very end of the market crash. The second half of the market crash. So we got pre-market action. Looks like it a little bit, yeah. Some buying pressure on these. Interesting. Some more hot baby bounces. TTO. T2 biosystems. It's up 15%. And guess what? It went down 13% yesterday. So this fucking thing went straight down yesterday. Like a lot of our charts, right? A lot of our charts took some minor damage yesterday here. Check it out. Sorry, bouncing pre-market recovered what happened yesterday. All that red from yesterday gone. That yellow dotted line's the pre-market price. Top. It's like yesterday never happened. Percentage all time low. Oh my goodness. Another. We got a live catch. Accepted holdings from the all time low. And we got bullish now indicators. 7 minutes on the bell. These ones probably aren't gonna care too much about the S&P today. About the dollar today. These can keep going green on their own. Hey, well, Nelly. Hey, Becky. Bunch of the stock pirates getting back to business. It's awesome. Dolly Parton. Dolly, you've been around for a while now. Well, now he had to take some time off. He's back. Perfect time to be getting back in our markets. We basically just finished our diamond hands holding. We just finished up wrapping up our fucking hot baby holding, the all-time low. Now they're going green. So you missed out on a bunch of red, a bunch of flat, a bunch of red charts. Perfect time. And they're about to bust a move. Firefly. Just ignore percentage holding for 2 months there. Enter it today. It's going up. Ride the momentum. There's only one thing left to do. Set sail! Let's go. We'll raise our sail. We'll see what kind of wind we can catch today. Any kind of developments are gonna be good developments. It's Friday. They shouldn't be too flat today. Should be a lot of action today. Met in 6% pre-market, going for the bounce after yesterday. That's what I'm talking about with yesterday. Sure, Met was red. It's already recovering. Technically it went down 11% yesterday. Okay, fine. It's already bouncing up pre-market. It's already back above that green line. Continuing upwards and onwards. We very much still do have a shot at hitting 30 cents on it today. That'd be a huge day for it though, you have to understand. We had 30 cents on it, that's a huge day for Metin because that would be a 30% move. It has been one of the strongest performing charts though, recently. Metin's been on the top of the list over and over again throughout this week. We're still a far way above 15 cents, the real bottom there. Cool, that's looking primed for the opening. Great shape on Metin right now still. Yeah, need another chart. So Medica from the hot bevy. This is going straight up yesterday. Epic bounce section. Okay, Gizmo. Good to know. I know a lot of you watch from work and everything, or even on the road, maybe even on the road when you're driving. I've learned now, I'm aware that a bunch of you have me on the TV, even if you're in the other room or whatnot. So if I yell, get out of the shower, you know what to do. You know, everything's blowing up if I yell, get out of the shower later. Get out of the shower. Market's about to right now. Get off the toilet. We got trading to do. Okay, so Xela, XELA on fire recently, February fire. So Medica, question straight up yesterday. Here we go. Oh, we're open. Metin, strong as fuck. VXX, of course. Of course, VXX today. That's gonna be real important. Sorry, starting green, 1%. So S&P must be hurting a little bit. Yeah, S&P is not looking pretty already. About to go red. Alright, cool. So these are ones that I have anticipation for. Zomedica, Xela, Metin, VXX. VXX can go huge today as well. It's kind of like Metin from 23 to 30. Metin from 23 cents to 30 cents. VXX from $23, $30. Just add an extra digit on there. Bitcoin's bouncing from 40K to right now, all of a sudden, We'll let the chart tell us where it's going. We're already getting some Bitcoin bounce. It's about to go green. Bitcoin up, S&P down. Well, alright, to be fair, S&P is not going down too much. It's not really moving right now. It just looks ugly from yesterday, so we gotta give those all time. The major indices, dollar, Bitcoin, S&P, we gotta give those more time. Good part is Metin's up 5% anyway, holding the pre-market. Yeah, ZOM 10%. So that's to be expected because Zomedica already hit our 50-cent resistance, our psychological resistance on it. That's what I'm calling it. We hit that yesterday. There was some profit taking. That's not the target. Trying to go bigger. Trying to go $2. Not 50 cents, $2. That's why it's 10% green. Here's a weekly candle, giant weekly candle. That's what's gonna be cool today. It goes over 50 cents on Zomedica today. It'll be a giant weekly candle. Yeah, definitely take profits up there. Definitely, people are already planning for it later. Also, LC and Stock Wizard riding it up right now. I think Coordinate was in it too. I'm glad there's somebody riding this one because it's been one of the stronger charts this week. It's kind of like Xela, Kaval last week, Zomedica right now. It was blowing up. Going for a nice 500% roughly. That's where you got in. So yeah, people are already strategizing their profit taking. Stock Wizard's trying to take it higher to bigger targets. LC says he's gonna get out at $2. Exactly. Yeah, nice huge move on this by the next month. If it only takes a month, like Kavul. Boom. Giant 500%, take the profits and run. Speaking of which, still stuck under $3 on Kavul, so that's similar to what Kavul did here. Went 500%. So Zomedica, it looks like it's down here right now, so somewhere way down here about to do this. Go up to $2 or 500% target, just like Kavul, and then come down after that. So you'd have to take profits for sure. That's just a general rule of thumb. Anytime you're up 500%, you should be taking some profits. How about the Metin targets? I wouldn't be surprised. It would be a fair plan. It would make sense if you wanted to take some profits at $1. Anything over $1. Okay, so we have bigger targets on Metin, of course, up to like $3, whatnot. But it would make sense if some people were taking profits at $1 after holding through all this stuff. Yeah, nice 500%. It's not profit taking at 30 cents, so at 50 cents, no. But if you're up a nice 500%, fair enough. You won the trade. S&P is going red. Just turned red on the day. That's important because remember with the S&P, especially this week, last week, pretty much every day on the S&P we open green. It starts the morning like 1% green. Not today. It's already hurting from yesterday. There's no 1% bounce on it today. Hey, Bitcoin's 40,000 stop hunt. There it is. Alright. So that was to be expected. That's kind of what we were waiting for on it. And we got it. I'm fine with that. Okay. Next area is 38. Yeah, right here. Just the right chart. This is what I was looking for. X marks the spot. This is been working its way to that confluence area right under 40,000. 38. So it's shaking people out. So paper hands, stop hunts under 40K. I'd rather have it do this now and then go up later over the weekend or next week. I'd rather have it do this now, guys, rather than going straight up to 50k and then dropping from 50 all the way down to 38. Because if we go straight up to 50, then it's going to sell off from 50 and have a big correction. Let's just get it over with now. This is normal. This isn't even anything unusual. It's not even following the S&P necessarily. This looks like just a normal move on it. Let's check the totals. Okay, here's our crypto total market cap, Bitcoin plus the altcoins. So we do have a bit lower to go to the support trend line here. It's at 1.8, we're going to 1.7. And that's where we'll look for a Bitcoin bounce, a bigger one, a real one. So that could be over the weekend, that could be next week, whatnot, maybe the next month. But I am expecting the support line to hold. If it doesn't, we'll reevaluate it. For now, it's fine. So that makes sense with what Bitcoin's doing right now. The total crypto market cap's coming down a little bit, so is Bitcoin. The altcoins 1.03, just over 1 ETH. So that's right where we want it as well right now. Altcoins are fine. They're not as dangerous as it might look, as it might feel right now. It is over 1 ETH, the important support level. Altcoin chart. If it drops under 1 ETH, we'll have to evaluate that. It just was under there recently, that's the thing. It was under 1 ETH recently, and we had a breakout above 1 ETH. Now we're support retest holding above 1 ETH. Bullish. That's where you would get a bounce, basically, from the 1 ETH support. I'm sure the altcoins are red without even looking. Except for Dash. Except for Dash and Digibyte. They're green right now, huh? That's how strong they are. Dash started bouncing. Here we go. Yeah, exactly. I mean, as long as Dash is over $100, it's bullish as fuck. It's already putting in nice moves lately. From that 100 spot right there, 99 stock line. As long as we're above that blue line on Dash, it's bullish. Here's the daily candle on it. Even the daily candle's green. It's just not exactly a breakout yet. It's hard to say how long that would last. Fucking around here before we break out. Any developments will be good. I want to see any kind of development on altcoins, on Bitcoin, on S&P. We already do have the 40,000 stop hunt on Bitcoin, so that's our first development on the day. That's our first big move. Since we're aware of that, look, we're aware it's just going for a support retest at 38, a stop hunt. It's not crashing right now to 10k. Nothing up here says it's doing this right now. It's a long way from that happening. So that means we're still bullish as ever on it, and we're just going to be looking for support to hold around here later in the day. See if we get any kind of bounce from down there. a more substantial one. But this all makes perfect sense because the dollar's going up. As expected, expect the worst, hope for the best. Well, we're expecting the worst, dollar going straight up. That's all part of it. Alright, I'm gonna say it one more time and walk through it one more time. It makes perfect sense because S&P is hurting, going down, which means the dollar's going up, which means Bitcoin's going down. It's like a three-way relationship. Nice, J-Big, there you go. DraftKings. Just crushing some DraftKings puts. Sounds like we are second development on the day. DraftKings down 18%. Donkey Kong puts. Back on track. Perfect. There's the coconut bounce last month. Gee, that was annoying. That was the S&P causing all that. Big ass coconut bounce. Now it's like, nope. Not playing around anymore. Not pretending. Just kidding. Go straight down. Going for under 15. It's looking like 12. Probably not 10. Probably not single digit. I don't think it's gonna go over 10, but it's possible. As close as you can get to 10. It's pretty unlikely it'll go to 10 since that's literally the all-time low. It'll probably hold 11 or 12. 1177. That's good. Yeah, so this yellow project, it's basically this coconut bounce straight back down. Behaving as it should. It should be going straight down. The only surprise here is how long it stayed green last week, last month. That's the only surprise here, is that it lasted a while before this. This is what we're going for today. Perfect. We want to see the S&P do this. We want to see all our bear charts do this. I want to see Hershey's do this next. It's still over 200. So I remember JPEG, didn't you, a couple weeks ago during this, I think it was. This is a cool trade that JPEG's making, because he was riding the puts down for a while, for months down here, getting profits on the DraftKings puts. And then he was about to exit them down here somewhere and go bullish on it. He was ready to exit them and buy a DraftKings long, go calls or whatever. And I told him, no, don't do that because it's still bearish in the trend overall. It's not ready to go long on yet. You don't want to be bullish on this yet. So he continued to hold the puts, and now that's the most red chart on the day right now. Dash 107. Where's Dash going? Oh. Dash is crushing it right now somehow. Bitcoin straight down, Dash putting in green. Wow. It's looking like Dash is gonna break out as soon as Bitcoin bounces more. As soon as Bitcoin stops tanking. It's primed it, ready to go. Get back up to 130 soon. It's not hurting at all. It's taking 0 damage on Dash right now. It's totally good. That's how close it is to a breakout. And Nano's green again on the day, of course. Of course, Dash Nano. I want some. No, don't go yet. Don't do it. Dash and Nano, don't do what you're thinking about doing. I haven't bought any yet. Don't even think about it. Wait for Captain. Captain's gotta steal the treasure first. How am I gonna pillage Nano at $2 if it's going green every day? In the middle of a market crash, in the middle of a Bitcoin crash, and look at Nano. Green alert. That thing's going straight up even though Bitcoin's tanking. Wow, okay, the Nano Bitcoin pairing must be pretty extreme. Nano BTC right now. Not really. Huh. Yeah, there's some crazy shit going on in crypto right now. Absolutely. There's Ethereum taking damage from 3K, so that makes sense. It's like Ethereum should go down, but we don't want Bitcoin to go down necessarily. I'm cool if Ethereum tanks. If Ethereum crashes and we can get a hot bevy pillage Ethereum for dirt cheap, that's awesome. We don't necessarily want Bitcoin to crash too and go down to 10K like we do, but we don't, because it just raises a lot of speculation about the altcoin. Okay, but at the moment, since we're putting in a 40K stop on it, right? That's what's happening right now. $40,000 stop losses being triggered on it currently. It's at 39,800, just under 40. It's already putting in some greens. It's gonna be interesting. You don't want to jump to conclusions here. We just want to see how it behaves throughout the whole day, really. See if we can confirm all this stop loss action by the end of the day. Stop hunt bullshit. It makes perfect sense though with all the market panic. So Bitcoin is pretty healthy right now. Ethereum, I don't know. I don't know. It should trend up with Bitcoin, but Bitcoin's hurting. Like Ethereum's probably the ugliest altcoin chart out there right now. So like one of the most disgusting altcoin charts there is right now. It's just, you gotta wonder, is Ethereum gonna come down anyway, just no matter what? Even if Bitcoin goes green, is Ethereum gonna take damage anyway just because it's so topped out? That's what I don't know. It's been looking bearish on the chart. It just, there's nothing attractive about Ethereum. You would expect it to keep going up with the crypto market cap. So I mean, hey, Bitcoin's back over 40K. That didn't take long. Okay, we're back over 40. Goodbye, stop hunt, shop loss. My goodness. Red Tina, Roku dropped 30%. We'll have to check that out. Tina said, this market is scary. Tina, how long have you been in the markets again? Didn't you say you've been trading for like 10, 15 years? Tina has more than a decade of experience, and she's just here right now saying these markets are scary. Wow, look at that candle, wow. Dash over 109, holy fuck. I'm telling you. Dash doesn't care about the dollar right now, about anything. It is fucking wild. Charts are just doing their own thing right now. Stock Wizard just bought Roku TV remote or something. Just bought it for her house. We could have spotted this before it happened. I'm sure we could have. Oh, you know, I think we did. I think we looked at Roku a month ago or whatnot, and it had already come down a lot. This thing's been going down for months now. That was probably the last of it. That was probably the end of it, guys. It's back in 2020. This is exactly what our charts are trying to do, right? This is a perfect illustration of all our bear trades. It's just, here's the 2020 crash. It went on a big bull run. It's showing top signals, bearish divergence, I'm sure, and everything. Nice support breakdown right there. We could have spotted this months ago. That's back in like August. It's been going down since August. Well, where did it go? Okay, so it broke down. We could. That's what we're looking for. Where did it go? It hit our target. 2020 prices. It's back to 2020 right here. That's what they're all doing. They're going back to 2020. The old all-time high area. That's full bearish target is bullish again. Okay, long Roku. Simple as that. I'm bullish on Roku. Long. Not that anyone cares. So we're trying to trade it. But if you were thinking about trading Roku, I hope you're going long on it. Because it already got it wrecked. It already crashed. 77%, that's it. Now it's bullish again. Now it's doing this. Just like Peloton, it was like Peloton too. Came all the way fucking down. The whole way down, now it's bullish. The crash is over on those ones. That's how now you see, that's how we're halfway through the market crash. We're getting through the market crash. A lot of these have already crashed. There's only certain ones that are still in big trouble, like Tesla and Nvidia. This is what they're trying to do. Let's say Tesla goes back to 2020 prices, like Roku. Here's 2020 prices. $200. Tesla goes back to 2020 prices, it's going to $200 fucking dollars. Alright. That's a big crash. That's a huge crash from the top. It's like a 90% crash. Tesla. Goddamn. People think it's not gonna happen. I mean, it's happening all over the place. It's happening on every other chart. Why is Tesla any different? Hey, let's go sense puts. 186. We're low on sense puts. It wouldn't be the first chart that we've seen crash 90%, right? How many of our hot bevies are 95% retracements? Like all of them, right? It would not be the first chart we've seen crash 90%. How about Ride? Crashed 90% last year. This could be Tesla this year. This could be Tesla right now up here. Future of Tesla. In the $1,000 area up there. Just going down like this right now. Right about here, starting to break down. This could be what Tesla looks like by the end of the year. This. I'll buy Tesla next year. Maybe. Depends what price it is. Depends how fast it comes down. I'm just saying, it's like, damn, dude, that could last a long time on that Tesla downtrend. That's how it could go down 90% over a whole year long. And then next year it starts moving again. Don't be fooled just because it's Tesla. Elon Musk. I shouldn't even say the name. I shouldn't even say that forbidden word. Elon Musk, you want these? That's what Elon's doing to the Tesla chart right now. He's dumping it all on the moon boys. I don't know why everyone likes that guy so much if he's just cashing out on the moon boys, on the bag holders. Remember, he sold a bunch of shares up here. And then it's crashing now. It's pretty much his fault. It's his fault it ever went this high. He fucking pumped it back here by doing all that stupid Twitter stuff. By being on Twitter all day, every day, getting moon boys hyped about it. That fuckhead. He pumped it and dumped it. Even if it was unintentional. Even if that wasn't what he was trying to do, he definitely did that. It's just like Dogecoin. Because he started like talking about Dogecoin and got all the idiots to buy it at 50 cents and that went straight down. He's not helping. That guy does not help anything. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to any billionaire. How about that? They're out of touch with reality. Nice, Kristen. You're riding Dash Up. Great choice. Yeah, shouldn't they be off golfing or something? Shouldn't they be off traveling the world in their private jet? Not sending out tweets about fucking tweeters about Dogecoin. It always happens. It's just part of the game. That's what Kramer does on TV every day. Whoa, look at all those 0% charts. What the heck? We just had like 10 charts that are 0%. That's suspicious. Lots of all the anticipation, all the build up today. They're about to make a decision, all those ones. The AHT is still right under 10. That'll be interesting to see the close on it. See if we close at double digits on the AHT. It was hitting like 9.99 yesterday. Oh, it did get through 10 at one point. Got to 10.22. That was today. It opened green then, huh? AHT opened over $10 today. I didn't notice that. That's a daily candle move. I want to see if Riot at the very least holds over 3. We should be holding over 3 on Riot. Yeah, it's all good. So with all the craziness going on right now, we did have giant $5 end of week targets. It's not looking like that's gonna happen, but it's still possible to get a huge push on it today. It still could play out with a giant breakout on it this afternoon, but I mean, don't count on it. As long as we're holding over $3, we're right where we want to be. Doesn't need to go up at all right now, as long as it doesn't crash down under 3. That blue line, we don't want to see Ride close the day at 250. We would have expected to hit our bigger targets if things were more bullish, if yesterday was more bullish and everything, but after yesterday we're just running out of time. There's probably not enough time for it to go huge like that today. However, at the moment, this is why we're being patient on the S&P and Bitcoin and the dollar and everything. At the moment, S&P is bouncing around. It hasn't really moved. So what does that mean? Nothing too extreme is happening yet on the S&P just yet. It looks ugly, but nothing too extreme. It's actually green right now. That means Bitcoin's bouncing. When nothing too extreme's going on, Bitcoin goes green. So I mean, it's good, it's bad, it's ugly, there's a bit of it all. It depends what chart you're talking about. There's so many different cycles right now. We're over 40K on it. That didn't take long at all. That's the good part about it. So pretty much whatever happens, whatever it does end up doing, it's kind of good either way. I mean, we can work with it. We'll work around it. Just want to get some more stability on these charts, right? We want Bitcoin to start holding 40K as support, be stable for the weekend, something like that. Would be a good development. Get a nice bounce for the weekend, go green over the weekend. If it just chops and battles around 40K, 39, 40, 39, 40, it's not gonna tell us anything. There's the reason we gotta be patient, just let it do its thing. It's because S&P is probably about to go red again and just go down again, and Bitcoin can go down again. So it's gonna be all over the place today. It's gonna be a fucking mess on the S&P and Bitcoin chart all morning. Going into the afternoon, it's all about the afternoon there. Daily candle course. Okay, I'm very curious about the altcoins right now because like Ethereum's on the edge. It looks ugly, but can go up with Bitcoin going up the total market cap, right? So that one's kind of weird. It's its own scenario where it could do either thing regardless of Bitcoin. If you weren't factoring in the Bitcoin chart and you were just looking at the Ethereum chart, I would say it's bearish. I don't like it. Now Dash is booming today. Dash making a run for it. It's making a mad dash for it. Because anything under 100 is undervalued. It already stop hunted like $99 just the other day. Right here, February 13th. Yeah, earlier this week it hit 99. It's been strong ever since that last stop hunt, let alone the first one. You are funny, you lost Ark. You were talking about Kathy Woods, that's the new video game that came out too. I played it a little bit. It's interesting. It's got the Eastern influence to it. You can tell it's not made in America. It's pay to win. Pay real life money, it gets you ahead of the game. And it's kind of like our Discord. I don't know, I had no point with that. Not sure where I was going with that. Just commenting on the chat discussion. Kathy Woods and her Lost Ark. The video game. But of course I'm a brawler in it. Punch things in the face. That's my character. I think the point there is you can tell the Eastern influence is the way the game was developed, and it's the most popular video game in the world right now. Where was it made, guys? I need chat confirmation. I can't remember. Which country was it even made in? Is it South Korea? Is it China? I can't remember. Hey Manish Keshwani, how you doing, man? Yeah, South Korean. Okay, so that's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about. Is think about it for a second. Lost Ark is the most popular video game that just launched in the US. It's been out in South Korea since 2019. It's for computers, Stockwizard for PC. Out of South Korea though, right? So South Korea is putting out the most popular video game right now in America. Got cool graphics and stuff. Well, what else did South Korea put out? Squid Games. With South Korea, the most popular Netflix TV show last year. So South Korea is putting out the most popular fucking TV show, the most popular video game in the world right now. Bullish on South Korea. That's where I was going with it. We have one South Korean chart, Coupang. And it's been lit from $20. Under 20 it was good entries on it. It was hot Debbie effectively on Coupang. South Korean e-commerce, the biggest online marketplace there, is this chart. 50,000 employees, billions of dollars of revenue, all-time low. All-time low, let's go. Yeah, it's just interesting that they're dominating it in the media department. In the whole multi-digital media industry, yeah. You could kind of relate that to like our China companies. Yeah, South Korea is drastically different from China, but nonetheless, it's the Eastern influence, you see what I'm saying? The United States isn't putting out the most popular fucking movies, the most popular video games anymore, or whatever. It's a shift in the whole global global dominance, guys. Okay, when I was growing up in the States, for the global audience, shout out to our global audience members, y'all rock. Denwo's from the States, so, and I grew up here. And when I was growing up, they always used to tell me, well, there was so much patriotism from like, you know, 9/11 and everything. There was all the patriotism, hardcore, like that. So I remember hearing how America's the best country ever and we're #1 at everything. We got the best this, we're the richest, and we're the strongest, and all this shit. That hasn't been holding up throughout my lifetime. Throughout the years or the past decade, that seems to be kind of disappearing. I'm still a proud American. I think it's an incredible country in many respects, but damn, I mean, you can tell that they're like South Korea is coming up. They're coming up. Big up, big up. I just think, you know, we've been in the US, they've been losing that control, let's say, losing that I'm desperately trying to get it back. Hey, it sounds like the Coconut Kids, AMC YouTubers. Yeah, exactly, J-Big. That's what I was getting at, man. There was so much patriotism after 9/11, kind of uniting the country and the citizens, and now there's been all the FUD and like division with the politics and everything. It hasn't really been sustaining. And our healthcare stuff, you know, whatever. It's something to be aware of, because we're trading global markets. We're trading Kupang, South Korea. We're trading Met in China. We're trading crypto, global currency, global internet money. Bitcoin's global. That's what it means to be decentralized. Excuse me, the hiccups. Well, I think that's part of the issue right now, and that's all I'm gonna say about the politics, is that it's fucking the US, they're desperately trying to regain footing and be #1 at everything still. And it's like, yo, just let it go. We don't have to be the best country in the fucking world. Who cares? Just take care of your citizens. Like, we don't have to be #1 to be a decent place to live. Like, it's okay if we're #10 or whatever, as long as we're taking care of our population. It's like, let's take care of the problems we got here first, and then worry about what's going on overseas. That's all. That was my honest thought about it. Denwo for president. I would prefer if there was more focus on actually taking care of people. That's not gonna happen ever, really, so you just gotta take care of yourself in the markets. You just gotta get your treasure. Don't worry too much about the global economy and shit. Fuck all that. The war that's going on is right in your bank account. That's in your wallet right now. What's in your wallet? A war. You open your wallet or get a blasted in the face. That's why we're stock pirates, because we're sailing the ocean out here with each other, isolated almost. That's the goal, that's the point. We're trying to isolate our portfolios from all this chaos going on. We don't want to take damage from all that bullshit. You gotta understand, the rich people control America. They always have, they always will. They control the markets, they control the media. They use it like, the rich people use American citizens like cash cows. What does that mean, cash cow? Like a farm animal that they're just milking for cash. Just go work your factory job all weekend long and get milked for your production value. If you recognize that, you might be able to break free from it. I'm sure all the rich people fucking love America, right? All the billionaires that live here love it, I'm sure. And do feel it's the best country ever, but how do the poor people feel? How do the homeless people feel? They probably hate it here. It's all perspective, my friends. But they do have the financial stranglehold on everyone, basically. That's from birth. Because when you're born, you're automatically in debt, essentially. It costs money for your parents to go to the hospital to birth you. So it's the second that you come into the world, you owe people money. They got it all on lock. This is how you escape it, how you break free from the matrix. Think about the old castles, the old medieval castles with kings and queens and everything. It's always been this way. It's always been this way. There's just not giant castles anymore. They're just sitting in big office buildings. They're sitting on their skyscraper. Alright, we're moving on. Enough to... That was my 2 cents about it. Just an opinion. I'm always overemphasizing stuff for the sake of the show. I don't necessarily feel that strongly about that specifically. I understand that's what's going on. I don't really care because I'm a trader. I just do my thing. It doesn't really affect me. I already broke free from that shit a long time ago. But I'm overemphasizing it, kind of making a point to help anyone else kind of understand. They might not live here. We have a lot of global audience members. They have no idea what it's like from our perspective in this state. That's all. Just a conversation as well. Lighthearted conversation. Nothing serious. It's all part of the markets deep down. That's why it's good to recognize that, you know, there are other countries that are coming up in the world, not just America. Like, we don't have to only trade US stocks, US companies. It's all good to be trading some China companies and stuff. They had their lockdown, they got wrecked back here. This is what happened with their lockdown. Here's 2020. Market crash 2020. Down, down, down. China got wrecked already. It never recovered. It has not recovered. The US has already recovered from the 2020 crash. Right, so China TAL education has gone down, down, down for 2 years since 2020. Well, here's 2020 on Tesla back here. Tesla's gone up, up, up from 2020. It never even crashed yet. And then, okay, things like, let's say, like Macy's. Here's what it did 2020. It already recovered for 2 years. So America's already been going through recovery economically for 2 years now here after the 2020 crash. China hasn't done that yet. It's still down here at the bottom. It's safe to think that, hey, China's gonna have a recovery soon from the 2020 market crash. It hasn't happened yet. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? I don't think China's gonna go into a Great Depression and never recover. Like, it's just a matter of time. And it does look like we're getting the extreme action. We're smashing right into the bottom where it couldn't really go any lower back here. The critical moment, having a solid bounce. So hey, that might be the start of the China recovery right there with a 70% bounce. And we had Metin go 150% a couple months ago. We've been getting lots of action on the China stocks. So this thing's never recovered since 2020. You would think that it will, and it's probably just a matter of time until it does. Why wouldn't it? I see no reason why China economy is not gonna recover. Like, sure, there's lots of FUD about it in the media and shit, but it doesn't matter. There's still a lot of money over there. And there's lots of US investors who trade China companies who are gonna buy up TAL. By the way, we're still under 40% on our Grayscale discount. So the discount has been fading steadily. No more 50% discount. It looks like we're losing 40% discount. There's not even gonna be a 40% discount anymore. Down to 30% soon. Hey Rodney Hingama, Chris. Kelly, I'm glad you. She said, always love hearing Captain's perspective. Couldn't agree more. With a nice heart. It's not something we talk about often. The reason it's being brought up is because that's what the mainstream media has been talking about. It's pretty clear. Remember a few weeks ago? How about a few weeks ago when we were discussing the mainstream media and how they were probably gonna start saying shit like that? I think we just looked it up a couple weeks ago. We just started. Oh no, here it is. This is a while ago now. I have these pictures because when all this started happening a few weeks ago, before the S&P really did much, like up here, we were speculating they were gonna do this. They were gonna start spreading panic in the media. Remember? Flipping houses is getting a lot harder. Talking about fucking real estate bubble. Where are all the workers? Talking about worker FUD, like lack of fucking workforce, job shortages and stuff. Why are Americans choosing to quit their jobs in record numbers? Panic. Can the US stop inflation? Oh my goodness. Can the inflation crisis in the US be stopped? This is from weeks ago. They're starting to spread all this shit. Why the US can't solve homelessness? Oh yeah. And if that's not bad enough, and the market's crashing. See? They tell you all that stuff and get you scared. And then they show you this. Charts are going straight down. Netflix straight down. And they're like, oh no, the market's crashing. Panic. The world's over. We're watching civilization collapse in real time. That's a different one. That was weeks ago. We were talking about how they were going to be starting to spread panic like that. And here it is. It's all over the media. Exactly, Vitaly, Facebook and everything. It wasn't safe. It doesn't matter if Facebook, whatever company, it's not safe. If it's overvalued, it's in trouble. It got hammered. Vitaly's gonna try and scoop it up under 200. There you go. Yeah, if you like Facebook for long-term hold. And basically everyone's still talking about how it's crashing. Now everyone, look, now that it went straight down, now everyone's still talking about, oh, Facebook is crashing, Facebook is all over, it's gonna crash. No, it's gonna bounce now. Now's the time to go long. And yeah, they kind of got a point. Sure, I'm not saying that any of those media stories aren't true. I mean, they have a point, but the key here, we talked about it yesterday too. Not everyone was there for that. The key point there being is, yeah, maybe that's true. There's always something bad going on in the world somewhere. They use that to scare people in the markets. Pick an event, any event. Oh, this bad thing's happening, that bad thing's happening, and then they blast it out all over the news. Intentionally, make it sound extra bad. I mean, when has that stuff not been a problem? That stuff's always an issue. Like, when's employment rate's always an issue, homelessness is always an issue. They just choose to make it a bigger issue right now to get everyone to paper hand their fucking stocks. They're trying to get everyone to feel like the economy's screwed and it's not worth investing in the markets and stuff. Meanwhile, all the rich people are loading the boat, buying the dips. Alright, awesome. We're gonna take our first coffee intermission. Thanks so much, everyone. Happy trading. Enough of that. I'm done with the global comments, country comments. We're gonna stick to the charts when we get back. I don't even like talking about that stuff. It's all a big distraction from the charts. That's my point. It's just, see how it distracted us from the charts for 30 minutes? It's a fucking big distraction. Everything's flat right now for the bulls. You're gonna expect this all morning. Just a bunch of choppy bullshit. VXX, here we go. Beautiful. I'm in the green. I see a red, quite literally. SOS, strong from yesterday, the day before. SOS, save our ship, they said. SOS, give us your fucking treasure, we said. We'll take all your SOS treasure. We intercepted the Mayday. Mayday, Mayday, hot bevy. Look out, evil Toro's awake. The bears are waking up. So many 0% charts. Wow, this is extreme. Things are getting spicy. We'll be right back.
Bear, fishing, 777.
Oh, you can't sneak one past that, Captain. Thanks so much for the 7-0 Toro, brother. I think our bear friends are gonna be having a profitable day. We'll check in with Hershey's Bay in a bit. We're looking for Hershey's to close under 200. AA from yesterday was perfect from the magic number as well. Evil Toro got in that one yesterday. Grayscale Litecoin discount going down. Interesting. AA from the magic number yesterday. That's a great start. That's the newest bear trade we have. Jumping back in the church. Welcome back, friends. Traders. Staying 7 steps out of the markets. We basically were 7 months ahead of the market crash there. Staying 7 months ahead of the market crash. For VXX beta shine. It's looking to go parabolic here. S&P must be hurting. It's down 1/3%. We're down 1/3. That didn't take long. No coconut bounce. Not this morning. Every other morning there was. Yesterday there was. Bullish magic. Yesterday there was on the opening. There was the day before on the opening. There was the back here. Every day except for today is going straight down already. That is what we were looking for. See on the deal. Okay, so it's time to seal the deal. You can all join me today to witness this event. The WWG Worldwide Trading Federation SmackDown Super Bowl. Super Bowl. Yeah, the markets are closed Monday, Hornet. That's right. We will be charting crypto though. We'll still be here charting crypto. Anything else that needs to be accomplished? We never slow down. We're not. Let's get this treasure back to town. We're not shutting down for a holiday. Yeah, they'd like that, wouldn't they? They'd like us to not chart crypto on Monday. Well, they'd do something sneaky. Get everyone to take off Monday, and then they send it to the moon or something. Then we hit 50K on Monday. Dollar going up. It's a VXX day, it's a bear day. See if we get any selective popcorn charts. Of course, the ones that are holding green are strong on the day. Percentage holdings, TTO today. Some more all-time low charts. So they are. So they're on the top of the list. All-time low, top of the list. That's where all the green's been at lately. No green on the S&P, only the all-time low charts, the undervalued charts. Sure, Mullen's still going down, so we were trying to catch Mullen. Okay. This is the low end of the channel, so this is the real entry spot. This is the real bounce spot now. That's what we were looking at, was 70 cents. So that's 67. That looks better, just slight adjustment back here. So just lowered it slightly. Are you brave? Are you feeling lucky? Where are the cannons? Turn on the tunes, let's dive into the charts. Enough distractions from global politics, enough distractions from market being closed on Monday. That's all stuff designed to confuse you. Take your attention off the hot bevy on Mullen. Someone's buying Mullen here. I guarantee there's a big whale buying the fuck out of Mullen right here right now. And they don't want you to know. They don't want anyone else to realize what they're doing, so they can steal it all for themselves. Go over so.
Fresh leg at PLTR? Bullish soon? Looking at calls since I missed the opportunity to play it on the way down. 777.
Thanks for 7J, big man. awesome you crushed DraftKings today. You know what's extra awesome about JBit crushing DraftKings today? What's extra awesome about it? He used to love this company. I remember when you joined the crew, man, back here, and you were bullish on DraftKings. You thought it was a cool company with gambling and whatnot. Doesn't matter, not at that price. He used to love this company. The concept of it, so to speak, was a bull on it. He loves it a lot more now. He's making money on it going down. I don't think Palantir's ready yet. It's a good idea, but maybe it is. He said, "Yep, 100%. I have a whole new outlook on the market." It is about time. I took a dunk. Just getting dunked. We're shooting for all-time low though. Man. This might go to all-time low, so I'm not convinced it's gonna bounce from 10. Might go right through 10, go down to 5. Yeah, give it more time, JB. It's too risky right now. It has a chance to bounce big from here, from 10. But you know, I'm thinking about backs right now, backs holdings. This is the same thing we did on backed here. So this is basically DraftKings right now in the blue area, yellow. DraftKings went up $50 last year, came all the way back down. It's down here at 10, the all-time low currently, the bottom currently. It's where DraftKings is, but same with backed, and I wasn't convinced that this was gonna bounce at 10 either, and sure enough, it went to an all-time low to 5. This is probably what DraftKings is going to do, actually. Go lower down to 5. Or, it's Palantir, not DraftKings. Palantir. Yeah, I don't like it yet. That makes more sense from 5. Because look, the all-time high is up at $40, $50. Okay, so let's say it goes down to 5. You can get a hot bevy at 5, then you have a 10x target. That's what it's going to try and do. It's going to try and go low enough to be a 10x target. From 5 to 50, just like a lot of other charts. Just like backed, that's the same numbers here on backed. All-time high, 45, 50, same exact number. It didn't bounce from 10, it went to 5, now it's bouncing. Give it more time, not worth it right now. You probably catch it lower. 50% lower, like soon, next week even, soon. It's not gonna take that long. That looks at it. So there's no reason to take a risky shot at it right there. Smash that thumbs up. That's your ticket. That's your boarding ticket to get on the ship today. If the charts aren't mooning, we can at least moon the thumbs up button. Cause we're feeling positive. Captain's getting lit. I'm out with rum, but I have other supplies. Drank all the rum yesterday. Guess what's in Captain's cup? Yeah, wait for Palantir to be bottom bitch entry. Exactly. It's not worth it if it's not a hot bevy. Hot bevy only. We don't rely on miracle bounces. Miracle bounce. No. We'll wait for the value entry. For the 10x. Anyone who's playing Virgin Galactic puts, you're wild. You're wild. Wow, it did come all the way back down, but there's always a catch. I wouldn't want to be bearish on it. The earnings that people are talking about coming up on, I'd probably send it upwards. Get catalyst to pop it. Awesome day trade, awesome scalp, short scalp. Evo Toro saves up like 400%. It's high risk, high reward. That's why he's up so much, because it was high risk. It was good timing, perfect timing with the S&P going down and the dollar and everything. On that quickie. Yeah, here you go. It's perfect for the bears right now. Dollar pump sucks down. Glad you enjoy the new sound effects, just Revenant. I'm always adding new sounds and special effects graphics for the show. Keeps it fun. $900% on Etsy in 3 days this week. Damn. Guys, Evo Toro did 10x on Etsy this week. So when you're talking about, hey, should I enter Palantir? It's like, no, fuck that. Etsy puts like there's better trades right now. It's time for the bears to take charge. They've been leading the way. Bulls had their fun back here for 2 fucking years. 2 years straight. Just go Etsy calls and make money. Not anymore. This is what the bears have been waiting for. Critical. See, if you had just gone all in Etsy puts a couple months ago. Remember? That was the plan. That was the plan all along. What happened to all in YOLO Etsy puts? That was only half joking about that shit. We were laughing about it at 300. Like, we should all just go all in SE puts. That'd be incredible. See, it's one thing to be up 10x on a trade on Etsy. It's another thing to be 10x on your whole portfolio, your whole account. That's what the markets are right now. That's what it's time you could do stuff like that. It's fucking crazy. Go all in a bear trade and make huge money. That's an extreme version. That's one side of the spectrum. You never really want to go on, because if you were, then you're missing out on crypto. You're not getting your Grayscale Litecoin hot bevy and everything, right? So it's just the idea of how lit the bear trades are right now. So Nvidia is getting good. We were talking about Nvidia Tesla re-entries just the other day. Double downs, the entries. That's been crushing it. Tesla. Yeah, exactly, Whiskey. You're down 40% on your hot bevies. Yeah, that's why I was kind of saying that stuff about all-in Etsy puts. It's like you could have recovered that in one day. Like, could make 40% on Tesla puts in one day, in 1 week, and recover that instantly, and then get back in your hot bevies next month. But I mean, that's just one way to do it. If you're a trader, you're not locked in, so you're able to move around your liquidity easier. You know, get in Tesla puts for a month and then move it to something else next month. If you're all in hot bevies, then you're diamond hands holding, and that's just what the situation is. There's not much you can do if that's the case. No, I'm not saying take the 40% loss and enter it. I'm saying you could. Somebody could do that if they were trading it like that. As one strategy. But then you're giving up on your hot bevies. Then you're missing out on your accumulation on your hot bevies, which is also good. Like, that's what I'm saying. Is if you're all in Tesla puts, you're not going to be buying any altcoins. You're going to miss out on all the fucking altcoins. You're not going to be able to get any Dash or Nano or ETH or anything. So no, don't. Keep your hot bevies. It's not a mess. Yeah, I get what Whiskey's saying there. He's diamond handing it, starting to feel like a mistake because there's all these other profitable trades. That's the temptation. It's like, fuck, I just want to like get out of those and hop into something that's going green. That's tough that's tricky right now. Don't do that. Stick to the plan. If you've been accumulating your hot bevies, keep it going. Think about day traders. Would a day trader be holding Grayscale Litecoin today? No, they wouldn't. They would be entering Tesla puts. Like, that's what I'm talking about. You're not a day trader, so it doesn't apply to you. I'm referencing this, which I made for the audience. for elite traders. You're a trader if you have this balance, because then you have some trading liquidity. If you're diamond handsing, stick to the plan. You have a lot of investments, holds, speculative plays, some crypto. That's all good too, but those aren't profitable right now. It's not time for that. That's for the end of the year and stuff, for later in the year, to hit big targets on those things, the longer term ones. So if you chose to pillage the hot bevies and just accumulate longer term holds, that's a good strategy too. And you gotta make it through the storm and stick to the plan. Try and keep accumulating and lowering your cost average and everything. It sounds like if you're doing that, you don't have any trading liquidity. If you were diamond hands holding hot bevies with 2/3 of your account, but you're using 1/3 of it to swing trade some Tesla puts, then you're making money while you're diamond hands holding. You can be doing both. If you made the decision, that's what it is. You have to realize that you made the decision, whether you did it intentionally or it just kind of happened and that's where you're at right now. You made the decision to go for the hot bevies, the long-term holds, the diamond hands, bullish trades. The bearish swing trades are the ones that are profitable right now. So all the big wins you're seeing in the chat on the puts, that's people have some of their portfolio to do that with every month, every week. They're still accumulating their crypto on the side and stuff. They're still getting hot bevies too. You don't want to go all in day trading, swing trading. But you don't want to go all in diamond hands hold either. A good balance. There's a 7-part balance. These are 7 sections here. The magic 7. If you're kind of stuck where you're at, see, part of being a trader is having choices, having opportunities, being able to move your money around. If you're kind of stuck in your hold positions right now, waiting for them to go green, that happens sometimes. That's where you're at. Stick to the plan. Don't start changing things too quickly all of a sudden, because then you might make mistakes. Because think about it, if you're diamond handsing like Kaval last month, you're diamond handsing Kaval last month and it starts to feel like a mistake, so you're like, oh, I'm gonna exit Kaval and enter Hershey's puts, and then Kaval does this. So it's a mistake to give up on your hot bevies. That's what you would be doing. It's not that you're entering other trades, you're giving up on the hot bevies to get in order to get into those other trades. And that could be a mistake. So do that over time. You don't have to get that portfolio balance right now. Stick to the plan, keep diamond handsing them, and then when you hit targets and take profits on some of those, then use that for your next trades, your next swing trades and day trades. There are multiple valid methods to get through all this right now. One of them's trading bearish trades, trading puts. Even if you're not, let's say you're not trading bearish, but you could be trading VXX long inverse S&P. You could be accumulating crypto, trading crypto, which is kind of doing its own thing lately. Having big moves here and there on the altcoins. Or you could be diamond handsing the hot bevies. There are lots of different ways you could do it effectively right now. So pick one of them and stick to it. It is risky, yeah, I agree. If you're completely locked in right now, if you're diamond handsing all your positions and you don't have any more dry powder, that would be a long time to wait to make another trade all year. Hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully you're gonna get some dry powder eventually that you can use, or you'll hit some targets on something before then that you can use. It is. You're essentially becoming a long-term investor in that situation. It's something I consider. That's why I like that 7-part portfolio balance, because you can get some long-term holds, you can get some crypto, you can get some swing trades, you can make some day trades. But again, if you're kind of stuck holding what you're in right now because they're down, it's a mistake to give up on them, take a loss, and try and move into something else. Just do that next month, do that next year. Okay, well, Whiskey in particular, since the conversation kind of began in his comment, he's holding Metin, Sphere 3D, Ride, Centro, Grayscale Litecoin, Virgin Galactic, AMC. That's a bunch of bullish charts right there. That's a lot of good bullish charts. I mean, one of those should be hitting nice targets sooner than a year from now. I'm sure you'll be hitting targets on one of those things within a few months, would not. So stick to the plan, and then when you do hit nice targets on your diamond hand holds like Metin, when Metin starts hitting targets, take the profits and use that for your next swing trades. But don't get out of Metin right now to hop into fucking Etsy puts. Like, ideally, you just have both. You have a little bit of both. You have some Etsy puts and you have some Metin that you're accumulating. That would be the ideal scenario. Coconut bounce been coming down a lot. CCP, coconut bounce. Nice, Lois. Heck yeah. You're up 50% on your sense puts? That's hype. Because Lois was the one who got this on the radar. She was holding it long, losing money on it. And we said, fuck that. Come over to the dark side. Sense puts makes no sense, or sense long, sense calls makes no sense. Sense puts makes perfect sense. Come over to the dark side. Becky's up 66% on it. J-Bait's up on it. He said, nice, Lois, you're the reason we looked at it. Thank you. Yeah, so she turned her red position, her red hold on it into a green bearish trade. Fuck yeah. Now some of the other crews crushing it on sense puts. That's what I'm talking about. Like, don't sell your Metin to get into sense puts, but if you had sense long, you were holding shares here, fuck that. Like, that's what you could move into put. Let's say somebody was diamond handsing Tesla for 2 years straight now. That's what you exit. Like, get out of Tesla, get into cents puts. Not the hot bevies. Stick to the plan, hot bevies. And yeah, sure, we expected them to go green sooner. They have been taking extra long, it's true. I agree with that sentiment. We expected more of this shit to happen back in November, December. It didn't. It took January, February. The whole process got delayed 2 extra months. So our hot bevies stayed down there for 2 extra months. And they're only just starting to bounce now. Loading some Power Bridge treasure on deck. Okay. Just all-time low retest. It's actually okay still. It's fine still. Just no breakout here today. The reason it's going down hard is because S&P's tanking. We got extreme market action. There's extreme stuff going on today. Just like yesterday. We're getting it over with. It's good. Let's get it all over with today, and then next week could be all green again. Some more double-digit days next week after all this shit. So that's just a bottom retest, basically, double bottom kind of thing. On Power Bridge. It's not like it's at the all-time low right now, like a brand new all-time low or anything. It's still higher than it was last 2 weeks ago. There's gonna be lots of mind games today, like AMC. Extreme market action. It took a hit on the opening. It's holding support. Nothing's really changed on these. Just awkward morning. This is what happens when S&P's going straight down. I mean, Bitcoin took a hit too. It's been stop hunting 40,000 multiple times now. Under that purple line's 40k, so multiple stop hunts. Pretty intense. Getting spicy. Awesome for the bears. I love it. It's awesome for those cents puts. This thing's getting obliterated right now. Way different from Power Bridge. Power Bridge just maintaining where it was 2 weeks ago. Cents is going down, down, down. Lower, lower. Down to 8% on the day. That's a lot. Second most bearish one. Here's the hourly candles. My goodness. Look at the little coconut. Whoops. That's not the dip that you're looking for. That's not the good dip to buy. Someone tried to buy the dip. It's not going to be a good entry till under $1, so we're well on track for our dollar target. Going for 50% or more. And people are already up like 50% on their puts. Is this the share price trying to go 50%? They're already up 50% profits on the trade. That's not even close to the target, really. Got a long way to go. Hopefully y'all can get like 500% out of this thing. I want to see hundreds of percent from those puts. I think we will. It looks like we will be getting it. You got in early enough when it was at 2. It's perfect. The entry at 2, because now it's screwed under 2. It's stuck. It's melting, going straight down. Should get nice profits on those puts. But yeah, Hershey's still fucking around at 200. Like, come on, Hershey's. Come on, Hershey's, babe. Can do it. It's just waiting to get hammered any minute. At the end of the day, Hershey's can be way under 200 down here at like 195. So any minute on Hershey, especially when the market's crashing, it's just... That's the kind of stuff we want to see today. We got our cents breakdown. We got our Bitcoin stop hunt. Looking good. Zim's coming down a lot. ZIM from the all-time high. So another one that's we've been waiting on and now it's going. It was sketchy back here. We had to keep it on the radar. Now it's sealing the deal. Perfect. This is the kind of stuff we want here today. Close really bearish on the day and a week and go down next week. Instead of the all-time high chopping around. That was the frustrating part. The coconut bounces. I find it incredible that the crew. I'm proud. I'm impressed. Whoa! Look at all those big brains in the chat. I find it incredible you're all able to keep onwards and upwards on days like this. At the very least, staying calm, holding strong on days like this. It doesn't get any worse than this. There's hardly any green charts for 2 days now. That's kind of the point. You remember when it gets tricky like this, it feels like nothing's gonna happen, and then something big and crazy happens. This is what we were talking about this morning. It's probably going to be a slow, awkward morning, and then the end of the day, things can start blowing up. So this is truly the time when smart money gets ahead. We got the luxury of time right now to plan for what's going to happen next week. Whereas retail traders, they just see the market's down today and they go, I'm not even going to check the charts today, fuck it. And then they don't know what's going on. Basically, all the bearish trades are just icing on the cake. Those are all opportunistic entries that we realized the markets were getting so sketched that we started looking for them. Only because the opportunities presented themselves. These were opportunistic entries, swing trades. It's only been a couple months really of this happening. it's not always gonna be like this. 3 months from now, there might not be any good bear trades left. Enjoy it while it lasts. Because in a few months from now, they'll all be down here already. And then they're gonna be bullish. There are no bear trades left after that. And then it'll be like 2 years of a fucking bull run again. Tesla will just go up and away for 2 years again. Tesla puts our fire right now, temporarily. And then a few months after it crashes, when it's all done, go on a bull run for 5 more years. No more Tesla puts, like, ever again. These are not once a year opportunities. These once in a lifetime opportunities. It's not every year you get fucking Tesla crashing straight down. Like, this is rare. We're making advantage of it. It's so much. He just got his feet up on the desk watching the world burn. Another day of thought. Yeah, Hornet's just chilling, enjoying the show. Once he gets free powder, he's gonna play some calls and puts. He's just learning right now. Nice, Tomas up on his VXX. I'm hyped about that for VXX holders. Because it's pretty much the larger portfolios that are in it. There's lots of money on the line there.
Take a look at Loop. Wanted to see what you thought.
Yeah, it should be big.
I've been crushing it since I got a small piece. China stock I seen Ray Dalio bought into 777.
You know the dealio, Ray Dalio, bullish on China. Oh, we have time. We have time today. We can pretty much look at whatever. Ding dong 666. Evil Toro says he's bearish on it for next week. Wow. Well, that's a strong February fire. It's all-time low bounce. It is. Let me measure it. 80%. Sheesh. Big Doris out of bounds. Yeah, overall it is bullish. Evil Toro has a point about next week. Bit of a retracement next week, but that's okay. Short term on a long term chart. It's solid bear trap. I like that bear trap on it. Yeah, even if it does come down a bit, not too far. J-Big's already holding it, so I assume he's trying to long-term hold it for bigger target. Okay, cool. Because we do have a bit of a gap right here. Yeah, he has a target right over $10. Between 9 and 10. After that, it probably will come down. So, good idea to take profits there. After that, speculative. It's speculative, it could go to all-time high. I would want to see how it's developing. But the indicators, it could go far enough. This could be the start of a push to the all-time high in the long term. I would recommend taking profits up there though, because if it doesn't continue, it might not be done completely yet. It could go down to our 95% hot bevy area after that. So it looks decent right now from here. After that, it's not as good as a lot of our other ones. It's cool if you make a nice 100% off it. Probably not worth a long-term holding for the top target. Yeah, okay, J-Big, sounds good, man. He's gonna ask about it again when it gets up there. Because I'm weighing the risk reward from 10. After you hit this target, is it worth going for bigger targets? Well, it's not that big of a target. It's from $10 to $20. And it could crash all the way back down, so I like this first move the most. This first 100% looks good. If you can get, well, hey J-Big, since you got in earlier, yeah, if you can get your initial investment out, that's what you could do with it. When you're up enough, you can take your initial investment out and then hold the leftover shares if you want. That's a good way to play this. Corey, can you buy some more then? So every time I buy Grayscale Litecoin, it goes down. You mind buying some more of it then? Drop it down under 5 again for us. Let us know the next time you make an entry. Whoa, okay. Even though the price hasn't gone up, just keep in mind, meanwhile, the discount, we're losing the discount, is 41 currently. Even though the share price hasn't been moving much, the discount still is. So it's kind of relative if you're getting entries at $7, at $6, $5, as long as it has a nice 40%, 50% discount on it, you're good. Currently paying $68 bang for buck. Trying to get as much as possible that you want to get down here before it gets over 100. When it gets over 100, that means you're paying $100 for Litecoin. Litecoin's basically $100 itself anyway. It's not a good entry then. It's a good entry at 68. If you want to buy Litecoin at $100, just do that right now. It's 116 bucks right now. But why do that when you can buy it for $69 on Grayscale? See, it's good down here, but after 100, no more entries. Grayscale Litecoin. Of course, this is red today because Bitcoin took a hammer today. While we're getting that bounce from the 40k stop pump, it's trying to stabilize at 40k now, meaning Grayscale Litecoin stabilizing. Good bounce here. It's just that we're not gonna hit our $10 end of week target. That's all that's really changed on it. It still could. I'd be amazed. I'd be very impressed if it did. Oh shit. It's possible. It's just, that's a stretch. Today, Bitcoin bounces big enough. Markets are so wild, it's kind of like anything's possible right now. We still could hit our $10 target on it end of the day with a Bitcoin bounce. But we just gotta stabilize and kind of make it into next week at this rate. Hit $10 on it next week. Yeah, Corey, we could totally do that. Is there a way to compare the Litecoin discount charts like we do with VXX and stuff? Here's Hershey's. As simple as can be, one trend line to rule them all. should at least come down to the bottom of this channel like this. And that's about 150, that's our target. Down to 150, 125 on Hershey's. Like how simple that is, how nice this holding it. Yeah, let's see what kind of interesting comparison we could do here. So I'm thinking this will look interesting with the price that people are paying. Our bang for buck chart. I don't know what else to call it. This is the price that you're paying for Litecoin when you're buying Grayscale Litecoin. When you factor in the discount. So what's Litecoin right now? Like $117. And then you factor in the 40% discount. Well, there you go. It's right down there at 69. So that's what this is. What do you think people were paying for Litecoin bang for buck last year? If you didn't see it already when I was just looking at it. So if we're paying under $100 here with a 50% discount, right? Here's $100. That's what we're paying for Litecoin. 50, 60, 70. What do you think people were paying for it last year? $1,000? $2,000? $5,000? Are you fucking kidding me? People are paying $5,000 for Litecoin. For one Litecoin, yes, that's right. Not 500. They were paying 500 per share of Grayscale Litecoin. But guess what? You only get 0.09 Litecoin per share of Grayscale Litecoin. So they were only getting a tenth of a Litecoin for $500. They needed 10 of them to make one whole Litecoin. That's $5,000. Yeah. We're paying 50. That's why it is a 100x chart. Can go from 50 to 5,000 if we go 100x. It's crazy. So that's what this chart is, not the it's different from the actual share price of like Grayscale Litecoin. It is the bang for buck. With the discount, there was no discount. They were paying 10x premium. They were paying 10 times more than they should have. You see? Never been a discount before right here. So, if that's what they were paying for Grayscale Litecoin, let's overlay it with Litecoin itself. So now we're going to put the price of Litecoin compared to the price that people were paying for it on Grayscale. We're going to readjust it. Alright, that's the idea. Basically right there. That's close enough. So in blues, the Grayscale Litecoin, look how they're paying a lot more for it back there. Here they match up, here they match up, that's fine. That's how they should behave. They should correlate more like that. But then ever since here, that was the turning point where the blue one, where Grayscale Litecoin kept going down and Litecoin actually started going up a lot. So sure, they still correlate a lot. They still trend together with Litecoin coming down from 300 to 100. Grayscale Litecoin coming down from like, 25 to 5. But this is the price people were paying, was ridiculous again, right? So they should be more normalized 1-to-1. Back here, they were paying way too much. Back here, it's not enough. The discount is undervalued, way below where Litecoin is. That's the discount, another visual representation of it. That gap there's representing the 50% discount. So yeah, back here people were paying $400 for Litecoin. They were paying $5,000 for Grayscale Litecoin. For one Litecoin worth of buying powers. It makes you wonder if they were paying that much for Litecoin, right? Just in general, people were going that far with it, right? It makes you wonder what Litecoin's gonna do in the long term. If people are paying $5,000 per Litecoin, is Litecoin gonna go to $5,000? Like, what the fuck? Our target on is 1,000 on Litecoin. Nice 10x from 100 to 1,000. Is Litecoin gonna go to $5,000? Yes, that'd be insane. Litecoin itself could go 50x. If people are willing to pay $5,000 per Litecoin, it's happened before, it can happen again. That's all speculative, but it's the perfect storm. You see how the stars are aligned there. Exactly, the longer it stays down, the more you can accumulate. I'm happy we even had a good month or two at under $10 on it. Yeah, I might even too. I thought I was done, but like I said last month, if it stays down there another month or two, I might have to buy some more. Well, exactly, LC. Why would anyone pay that much if they could just get Litecoin itself for way cheaper? I don't know, man. Trading the premium. It's the FOMO. They don't understand. They just see Grayscale Litecoin pumping and they FOMO in. They don't know. They don't understand it. You're not always gonna get the answers you seek if all you seek are answers. I don't know why. It doesn't really matter why. It just is what it is. It can happen again. Meaning people might pay 10x premium for Grayscale Litecoin again one day. It's at a 40% discount. It might go to 1,000% premium. We've already seen Grayscale Stellar Lumens go from 0 to 100% premium a month ago. Yeah, S&P is absolutely tanking right now. Impressively enough, Bitcoin holding 40k. Bitcoin's 40k flat right now, even though this is going straight down. VXX, let's go VXX. Oh yeah, here it is. It's time. We're gonna hit 25 VXX. Let's get some sevens in chat. We might crush $30. Metten's probably not gonna hit 30 cents today, but damn, VXX may well hit $30.
777.
That's pretty good too. Just going for it. A giant candle right now. Very strong 15-minute for the end of the day. Very strong RSI end of the day. Got one more huge push to 30. That's what we're looking for today. I want to see 2% S&P. That'll put it down where we need to be. Down at the low zone. From January. We're still way above January. Where's that February fire? Burn it down. It's too far even, it's like too far right now even, too much distance to go down there probably. Let's check. That might be too far, but at least 2% will get it close. So we hit 1%. 2%, that's where we want to be down here on the left. These candle bars, below all those candle bars. A nice 2%. Down at like 428, 429. Can we get down? Fuck, I don't think it can get down there. It's be 3.5% all in one day. That's too much. I don't think it's gone 3.5% in one day before. The most we saw was 3%. Arrgh. Arrgh. That's just out of reach. Anything's possible right now. It's possible, but damn. So, during this whole crash for the last couple months, we've only ever seen it go down 3%. It's never gone 3.5%. That's what we need it to do today, really. If it goes 3.5%, that would put it at the very bottom, and that would be perfect. Well, this one, if we count that one, maybe we can count this one. It's pretty much the same area, although it bounced and everything. Might be able to count this one, because overall total, this looks like, yeah, that's 4.5% total. But it opened down like that. Yeah, we might. Look at this one, this area, this red candle. It didn't all happen in one candle, 3.5%, but from the opening, from that purple line, it absolutely is. It's a whole 4% there. It's not impossible. It would be very extreme. We could get that same type of a move right here and put it right down. Blue line. We want that because that means next week. Alright, keep going. It's still, there's still a potential here for something kind of aggravating to happen that we don't really want to happen. where it doesn't go too far, and then next week it has a coconut bounce on Tuesday, all week long next week doing that. We don't want that next week. That's just annoying. We slam it down. Enough coconut bounces. Today might be the day. Well, it is. It really is. It's the best chance we have for it. Friday is what we were looking for. Exactly. Already down 1%. We want 2-3%. It's bearish lunch hour. I do think it's gonna have an effect today. Things are already bearish, so bearish lunch hour actually be meaningful today. Very good for VXX. Perfect for VXX. Hershey's going down. All is good. I'm liking where he's going, but we're gonna need a coffee reload. Stay tuned. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Thanks so much, everyone. Sundial's kicking in, coffee's kicking in. Let's do this. Enjoy the process. Let's enjoy the ride on it. Friday. Huge week this week. Good, bad, and ugly. Getting through this storm together as a team. And there goes SOS again. There's the bounce. Didn't have that the last time we pulled it up. Brand new giant green candle on it. Following our arrow straight up. TTOO has been holding 10%, so they're still very healthy overall, even if they're not moving too much. SOS going for double digits. Yeah, it's up 10%, the same one. That's the one right here, double digits. That bounce, top of the list. We were right on top of it. We're spot on, lady. As the prophecy was foretold. Just like the ancient prophecy, guys. China stock recovery and inverse S&P. Like the ancient tome had predicted long ago.
777.
Woo! Welcome back, Chase. Coming at you live, beaming down from the space station. Upper atmosphere. Okay, got her milk. She's all happy. Short screws confirmed. It was good. Very good. Right on track. For what? For everything from 2 months ago. Everything we've been waiting for 2 months. As soon as we hit bigger targets on VXX holders can take profits and move into some hot bevies.
Hot beverage.
If they double their money on VXX in the middle of all this, that's a lot of AMC they could buy if they want to. That's a lot of mitten shares they could add to their holds. Here's what it's looking for next week, so $30 this week. Next week, we want that continuation. The big one. We're going for the big kahuna. Going whaling. I tell you, we're a whaler ship. We harpoon the whales. That's my harpoon gun. My sniper rifle is also a harpoon gun for whaling. $1 straight up. Direct hit. We harpooned him. Right between the eyes. I'll 360 no scope it if I have to. Nothing flashy. Just another day of sailing. We're just cruising. I don't have to be too flashy about it. This is what we earned for being on top of the charts, for keeping up with all this shit. This is what you earned. It's a peek at the map. A peek of the treasure map. The real one. There's nothing better in charting when things go as according to plan. Bitcoin holding 40K. That's noteworthy. S&P going down hard today. Bitcoin holding the line. Again, that happened yesterday too. It seems to be a recurring theme where S&P is going straight down and Bitcoin is holding the line. noticing a pattern. YVR Liquid Media Group. There's our chart. Because I know there's a coffee cup on it.
Hot beverage.
All-time low, top of the list. All these ones are fucking all-time low for real. Centage, Cassie, literally all-time low. Those are the ones on the top of the list. SOS. Charge! Pop the mana potions! We need our buffs! Get your lifesteal on. Sharpen the swords. Lifesteal's my favorite attribute in video games, by the way. I'm all about that lifesteal. If a character's got lifesteal in PvP, boom! You're done. Drain all your life. That's like trading. Drain all the value of the shares, steal all the shares, dirt cheap, steal all the treasure, all the profits on the way up. Hit them while they're down, and they don't even see the turnaround. All of a sudden you're winning and they don't even know what happened. Because they're taking damage and you're gaining life. You're gaining energy. The paper handlers at the all-time low. They sent out distress signal, SOS. Mario, watch out! Mario, the Mexican badass, intercepted. Dirty party at Chipik. Fumble, interception. The ball's going the other way down the court. Sell at 0.777. That would be. Okay, landmark is always on track. This continuation from the bottom bounces. That would have been strong as fuck. Bullish sneeze incoming. Hold the sneeze, hold the line. If I can hold my sneeze, you can hold a stock. Red diamond hands another day. Yeah, man, I'm always laughing at your jokes in the chat too. Sometimes I say something I think's hilarious and the chat's dead silent. Look at that number, 0.770. Zella. Right there. And then the only one in the chat's Dopet going, LOL. He said, Captain's sports jokes are the best. I can tell you don't watch sports at all. This is the game right here. This is the fucking Super Bowl right here. Well, it's more exciting to be honest with you. But I respect it. I respect the game. That's another game of sports betting. Too risky for me. Imagine that. Isn't that funny? I don't do any betting. I don't do any sports betting. Nope. Not at all. Never have, never will. I don't like the risk reward in gambling. I'm not gonna take that risk. So how funny is that? When we're buying stocks at all-time low, taking risk, high risk, high reward, Wall Street bet bangers. It is a risky trading style, but it works. It's not easy. It takes patience. I'm not ready. But the point is, I don't find this that risky. If you're diamond handsing SOS, you're good to go. That doesn't look risky at all. I wouldn't go to play slot machines or blackjack though. I would pillage that SOS dip. You have a much better statistic probability of making profits on this SOS trade than you do betting on sports. Yeah, honestly, if I was at the Super Bowl, I'd probably be on Discord talking to a crew and checking the Bitcoin prices. Go sports. I'm bullish on sports. I like the concept. I just don't participate. I'll watch a game if it's on, or a party or whatever. I just don't do that right now. It's all about crushing it with the crew right now. We did it last year, we're gonna do it again this year. Full speed. Everything else is secondary right now for Captain. I've met some cute girls and stuff. Like, see you later. So funny. I was talking to a cute girl yesterday, and you know, basically, part of the conversation will go, "Oh, what are you up to today? Or how was your day?" It's like, "Oh, not much. Not too much. Just saving the world, crushing the fucking charts." Like that battle at war with the stock market. And I'm like, "See you later. Back to business." Like, "Oh, Captain Denwo, you wanna hang out this weekend?" I'm like, nope. Alright. It's metaphorically. Yeah, Thomas, alright, bro. Nothing much. Just being the goat of the charts. That's not even worth getting into it, dude.
Sorry I can't be with you today. Just popped in to say happy
Oh, hey,
trading to
Tyler.
you and the crew.
Yeah.
777.
Don't be sorry. I'm just glad you popped in. Everything's right on track. You gotta do what you gotta do. Take care of the work shit. You know, I got you covered on the charts. Nvidia's killing it. Nvidia puts. Crypto's hanging in there. Yeah, I said I'd rather be here, but duty calls. Or you're one of our ambassadors. You go. You gotta go do some diplomacy once in a while with the villagers. Maybe you can pop in a voice chat party Saturday night. But yeah, I mean, if you're already well positioned in these things, you're holding VXX, you're holding some puts on bear trades and stuff, you're diamond hit. Good to go. Good to go. I mean, we could just take the day off and feel good about it. But we're gonna enjoy the ride. Enjoy the journey. See how it goes. Some of you making big moves today. As every day. I've heard some big orders this morning and everything. People are even scalping VXX for the end of the day. I know their calls expiring today and everything. We're running out of time. That's the thing. We got 3 hours, hit $30. Another 20%. And it's on track for that. That's crazy. Taro, good question. How are things looking, just generally speaking, for next week? Pending that this all happens by the end of the day, that it does go lower here, end of day, finishing super big. Like, we gotta make sure there's no coconut bounce at the end of the day. It could have a coconut bounce and close green on S&P. So let's assume it's all gonna play out what we're expecting end of the day. It's looking like continuation, more of the same next week, okay? Probably even worse. It'll probably be even more brutal on these things, more spicy on the bear charts. So more of the same for the bull charts too, meaning more popcorn bounces, more charts that just start blasting off left and right out of nowhere, like Power Bridge and Metin and stuff. So that's all awesome. We can get our hot bevy blast offs any day on any of them. So the bulls can feel good for next week about the undervalued plays, because those did really well earlier this week. Just today and yesterday, they've been flat, a little bit red on our favorite long-term hold charts for the bulls. That's okay. Earlier this week, we were getting huge moves on a lot of things, 50% on cobble and stuff. So we were hitting targets and everything earlier this week. Short-term targets. We'll get more of that. That's gonna keep happening. Because all this money leaving these charts is gonna go into other charts. That's how the FOMO, it's like when Metin goes green, all the money leaving S&P FOMO's into Metin. Relatively speaking. So that's what we're hoping for, is more of the same next week. It's going really well, this whole process, where we're getting our hot bevy bounces. We are getting more time to accumulate too on certain things, so that's all good too. Maybe some more accumulation time for another month. On some of them, like Grayscale Litecoin, stay under $10 another month perhaps, whatever, but it's all getting it over with. We're getting right through it because it was so slow here. Nothing was really happening during here.
Cap, can you take a look at TCPG? Trying to make a move on at 7, black flag, skull.
For sure. X for 7 is even tougher, man. I call you, said my name in capital letters. Is that one that we've looked at before? Alright, brand new. You know, first thing I'm doing is going back to 2020. Make an entry on him. Check the midterm. He's thinking that it's rolling over here. Yeah, the indicators are looking weak already. Potential bearish crossover right there. That's without even factoring in divergence. Earnings next week, perfect. Yeah, sure, that was good bearish divergence. Like that. You know what's interesting about it? These are the AMC numbers. Bet you didn't realize that. The 35 all-time high. AMC topped out over 70. AMC came back down to 15. Got it on the 2 hour. Got it on the 1 hour. That's a possibility. Possibilities. Sweat. Funny name. Bitcoin going to 10K this year, and then up to a new all-time high. I hope so. I fucking hope it does. I would buy some down there. That's a long way down. For Bitcoin to go down to 10K, there's lots of buyers up here, so it'll look more bearish under 35,000. Over 40 is bullish. Let's double check the target, see what looks pretty good. Pretty good setup on it. Those indicators are early. It's an early entry for sure, if you already know that. I think you're all set as long as these indicators hold. So I'm talking about these brand new bearish crossovers on the 1 hour. Like that's this hour right now, developing right now. That could bounce and turn green. As long as that holds on the 2 hour and everything, doesn't fake out, then you'll get this 4 hour bearish crossover right here. On the 4 hour, that's where it's gonna go down. So a little bit early there. I'd like to see the 4 hour bearish crossover, but that's what you would watch on it. So that could happen just by the end of the day. Seal the deal. Earnings next week, will it help it or hurt it? It'll definitely hurt it. There's nothing that can save it. There's stuff like this at the all-time high going parabolic straight up. It doesn't matter what earnings there. There's probably just a bunch of noobs buying it into the earnings. We're gonna get wrecked on the earnings. It's got enough bearish signals there on the indicators that you could take a shot at it and see if you get that 4 hour crossover by the end of the day, ideally. So you can watch today, Votoro. Let me know if you spot it. Because this finishes the week with that 4-hour bearish crossover. It'll stay there for next week. That'll be permanently on the chart starting next week. Ugly. Alright, cool. Let's take a shot at all that to the bearish watch list for you. So we'll check back with that one later on if we notice anything. We're hoping to see all those crossovers by the end of the day, seal the deal. And that's what I mean by continuation next week. We get that crossover, continues down next week. We get VXX nice and strong on the end of the day, continue next week. So it does go for the bullish ones as well. The green charts, SOS. It's like the stronger move SOS makes right now. It closes over $1, starts over $1 next week, keeps going. It's about to trigger a breakout alert. China stock. It doesn't carry US market crash, apparently. I don't know. It just doesn't. So lots of I don't knows today because it just who cares why? It just is. It's going up. It's making money. Someone's buying it. Sure, Sicko's Fitness, 1 minute. Take a look at BBIG, but first, since Bitcoin's 3,999,4,000, 40,000 flat, exactly 40,000. Over the weekend, follow S&P straight down, like it did yesterday, kinda, in a way. Coincidental correlation. Or is it gonna hold the line? Put in more green. Wanna know what you think? We're gonna take a poll. Polls open. Is Bitcoin gonna hold 40K for the weekend? Exclamation mark. Vote yes or vote no. You got 5 minutes, so I'm gonna leave it open for 5 minutes this time. It's such like you gotta type it like this. Thanks for the vote, but exclamation mark and then vote. Space no. You vote no to count it. I'll mentally count it. Kelly. Yes, capital letter. Yeah, I'm curious what chat's gonna think. We'll leave it going for a few minutes. Just battling it out, literally just 39.99, 40,000, 70 is just right on the line. We are expecting S&P to keep going down, so we'll follow it here. Just drop down to 35 potentially. It could go all the way to 35k this weekend. Boom. Or we're gonna hold 40k, hold the line, potentially bounce, start working our way back up. Maybe that was the worst of it right there. Go down quite a bit. Let's measure it. Went down 14%. It's pretty substantial for the short term, because keep in mind this is all short term. Right here. There's bare force up there. Here's where we're at. We're gonna hold 40k. Line in the sand. I want a hot bit. Yeah. I wish. Don't we all? That would be incredible if it smashed down to 10k. We were talking about that months ago. It's been too bullish up here to expect that. The vote's more for the short term though, for this weekend. Here was our bearish chart. Here's where it got liquidated on Binance. Flash crash on Binance. Long squeeze. Some people in the chat were saying, oh, there's no way it could ever crash to 10,000, and it did on Binance overnight. So here's the bearish chart. It's still a real possibility with the S&P crash. It's 40,000 exactly flat right now. The fuck? Traders can't make up their mind. The moon boys can't make up the mind. How's the vote going? And neither can we. It's tied. It's basically tied right now. On the vote, there's only 15 seconds. I'm gonna have to add my vote. I'm gonna have to sway the vote, I guess. I'll be the determining factor at the last second. A Streamlabs let you vote twice? I voted it. It looks like 7 votes for yes, 5 for no. So like a couple more for yes, but that was pretty even. That was even. That was basically tied. It only really counts because we have a small sample size. It's not like that was 1,000 votes or anything, so yes won with 55% votes. I mean, pretty much just tied. I guess that's why I was battling it out 40k. Traders can't make up their mind. So we'll be patient and let the chart tell us where it's going. just keep in mind that overall lately it has been bullish here. Like this. This is the current projection. This is a real chart on it right now. It's something like this. As the most simplistic illustration to the all-time high from this bull zone. And that strong support box. That's the current situation on it, but it can change. It could change and turn bearish. So we're all on the same page as what it's been doing. Big bounce from down here. So I'm impressed. I'm impressed it's even holding up here at all during this market crash stuff. We're over 1% down on the day on it now, S&P. Yeah, Kelly, I got our chill techno going. Smooth sound. The storm's way back there. The Kraken's attacking way the fuck over there in S&P. Tesla is way back there. Tesla Island is getting Kraken attacking. Back over by Nvidia Island. We don't go over there. That's too close to Hedgy Fortress. Yeah, fuck with Hedgy Fortress. We're not gonna fight Krakens if we don't need to. We don't want to lose any pirates during a tough Kraken battle if we don't have to. Let's avoid all that shit. VXX, baby. 24 time. Sorry, didn't mean to get you too excited there. Oh yeah. Keith Denmark, interesting, man. He's tried to get his parents who are 50 years old to buy into crypto, but they don't want anything they can't hold into their hand. Advice? Yeah, tell him that Captain Denwo's parents were like that 2 years ago. And then they made lots of money on it. Bro, I don't know your parents, so that's a tough battle on its own. I had to go through that shit with my own parents for a long time. Like my dad is more of a mainstream. Well, he was even more of like a mainstream retail investor type. And he didn't want anything to do with crypto. I had to tell him for years and years and years. And finally got it in at like 10,000. Tell him that, alright, here's probably the best thing that you could tell him, just in general. They might not want anything that they can't hold in their hands. They might not want it, right? I'll go on camera. It's a bit important. Your parents might not understand the concept they don't get the point of like magic internet money, and it's not tangible. You can't put it in your wallet. You can't go to a bank or whatever with your Bitcoin. They might not want it. Somebody else will. Everyone else does. So it doesn't matter if they want it or not. The value's going up because everyone else wants it. He only wants gold and silver. That's owned by all the rich people already. All the rich people own gold and silver. Show him the gold chart. Gold price per ounce, ridiculous. This bullish has been breaking out, but it's stupid. Why would you buy gold right now? Like, okay, it's like, oh, gold's mooning. I got the perfect picture. Yo, just show him this part of the show. Just tell your dad to tune in right now. Here he is. You know what? I have a picture of your dad. I saw him the other day. There he is. Boomers rushing to buy gold. There's your dad. On a serious note, look at this fucking chart. Gold price per ounce. Yo, all the rich people own this already. They bought it 40 years ago. Back here. We were looking at this the other day. Here's where the Federal Reserve created. Here's where they bought all the citizens' gold from them. Now that all the rich people own all the gold, there's no money to be made there, not real money. It's already at the moon. You're making other people richer, making the rich richer. You know, gold moon boy. Yeah, it's retirement funds in trouble too. Damn, bro, that's like the typical scenario. I feel for you. I feel for your dad. He doesn't understand. It sounds like the value levels. Okay, so that's gold, which is ridiculous. Here's Bitcoin. Entire history. Where do you think that's going? I'd much rather own crypto than gold. I promise Seco's Fitness will go look at BBIG. Okay, so it's still overall heading up to the magic number. It's just got lots of chop during the market storm and all the craziness going on lately. Not a big deal. Just retesting support $3 area. waiting for a bigger breakout here, send it up another 100%. That's the target on us, the magic number. Beyond that, so the entry was down here, it had a nice big move, came back down. It's still trying to hit this magic number target, but I'm not convinced if it's gonna go further than that after. So that'd be the ultimate target on it. From down here to up there, 250%. So I'm keeping it on the bullish watch list. The reason I spent bullish against because it came down so hard so far. Dropped all the way down, 82%. Holy fuck. Yeah, first of all, it's true, most assets aren't really tangible these days. Because we're looking at gold price per ounce. Whoa. Yeah, and you can trade the gold ETFs and everything, right? So there are lots of gold traders, people going long on gold who aren't even holding gold bars, they're just trading the gold price. And of course, nowadays, there's NFTs. Like this badass one. This badass Litecoin Giant Magic Title NFT. Whoa, who made that cool picture? I'll post the link in the chat. To be announced. It's live and poppin'. It's on the blockchain. Not yet for sale. To be announced. We're gauging interest level. We got some potential buyers already. Might do an auction. I'm not sure yet. I haven't decided. It's a cool concept. We're talking about it on Discord Day. It's a cool concept because we're memorializing the chart art forever on the blockchain. And trade it with the crew. Yeah, check shit in 24. catching up with chat. Yes, gotta like Family Hot Bevy. Family strong. I'll double check. No one's been talking about it lately, Family. That's probably a good thing. That probably means it's ready to blast off. Okay, all-time low, yeah. All-time low, let's go!
Hot beverage.
Wow, okay, VXX now it's 324. We got our SQs and our VXX on the top of the list. It was clear it was gonna be that kind of a day. Okay, Bitcoin's following S&P so far. Just under 40 now. S&P continuing straight down beyond 1%. Of 2 hours, 40 minutes. And then no markets are closed on Monday. So Bitcoin can recover over the weekend. Keep that in mind. Could go green all weekend. We don't know yet. It's not enough development yet. It hasn't been a long enough time testing this area. RSI is maintaining straight. We got some nice divergence going on and whatnot. Oh yeah, Hornet, you like the company a lot fundamentally, as they keep getting repeat contracts and new clients. Yeah, that's cool. There's one of those ones that's gonna kinda struggle to go up a lot in the middle of a big market crash. Need to give it till March, April. These are all those ones you gotta give till like April to start bouncing, going green. If they haven't yet, you gotta give them another couple months. That even goes for a ride. If we don't hit $5 on ride soon, we gotta give it another couple months till April. It's still over 3. That's all we need on it. We didn't have to hit 5 this week. We just have to stay over 3. And we can hit 5 next week. SOS still going for it. Where's it going? $2. 100%. Alright, so Kelly said she was holding some gold. She bought gold, solid gold, 14 years ago, and it's worth the same price it was back then. Now that's a long-term hold, holy fuck. I can't even imagine diamond hands in gold for a decade and you don't even make any money on it. That's brutal. If Kelly can diamond hand for 14 years, I mean, fuck. I'll see you on the moon with your crypto, Kelly. With your Grayscale Litecoin and your Met, and she's got all the patience in the world. That's why she's our moderator. Hey, Sean Rabbi. Now's its chance. AMC squeeze round 2. Yeah, those are all holding up as well. Might not finish the day too far up, but next week get a bigger breakout, send it up to 40. Kelly says, yeah, I was told the world was ending and that I would make a shitload of money. Not proud of the hold, unfortunately. Yeah, at this point. At this point, what is the point? I would probably, personally, I would just sell it all and buy crypto. What do you mean, Sean Rabbi? You sold AMC a month ago, so you get back in at 15 then? Or was it a month ago? 25, 30? If he sold it a month ago, got back in 15, right up 40, it's a good trade. I wonder if Palantir went down yet. No, not yet. Okay, I'm gonna put an alert, a red alert on Palantir for single digits if we get that end of day. Breakdown under 10. Oh. Should have saved that. And for the Bears on Hershey's, we need another alert with all this. This recent bounce, since it's over 200 again, we want to see if we get under 200 today. Got our alerts good to go. Oh, okay, cool. You're just joking about the squeeze. He said he got tired of hearing all the ape shit, lol. Yeah, I was just joking about the squeeze too. It is bullish for that projection though, pending a bigger move. But after, I mean, it's a long story. It's been a long journey on AMC. It's not as simple as just squeezing to the moon one day, right? Just wake up one day and then, oh, AMC is $1 million. Like, it's not that simple. That was proven last year. There's gonna be ups, there's gonna be downs, there's gonna be all around. Sometimes the best trade to make is not making any trade at all. That's kind of what ended up being the solution for a while there. Was there weren't very attractive moves to trade back here during this time, at least there's a nice bounce right now. It has potential right now for a nice breakout, but I mean, after that, one step at a time, everything's gonna have a support retest. It still hasn't even cleared the resistance yet, so it does have a ways to go. Oh boy, you know, okay. We were talking about this yesterday, it's coming back to me. There is a risk here, there's something very risky here. I'm just gonna mention it so everyone knows about it. If AMC drops really hard today, straight down today, in the next couple hours and closes the day under 15, that's not good. It has to close above 15 today, a minimum, to be bullish. Otherwise, next week down to 10. It's coming down to the close this week if it's gonna hold 15 or not. Since it is hurting right now, I better mention that. If it closes $14.99, that's ugly. There's a possibility. Be careful of that. Be aware of that if you're holding AMC right now. We're still not out of the danger zone. It's still in hot water. Possibility to go to 10 and then bounce bigger after that. It's got to get through this yellow line. Hold above 15 this week, today, and then next week it could break out or whatnot after that. If it closes under here, it's gonna look rough. There's a risk of that today, so we will check that at the end of the day. Remind me, in case I get distracted, remind me to check AMC end of the day. See if it's above or under 15. That goes for GME at 100. It's at 120, so there's still a risk there that it goes straight down this afternoon, and then GameStop finishes the week at $99. That wouldn't look good. That would be going lower next week if it finishes at 99, so do be aware of that. If we hold over 100 on it today, it's okay. It's just that there's so much extreme action with the S&P and everything. They can drop down there, battle it out, those numbers again. Might not be quite done with $15 and $100 battle area, especially considering Bitcoin battling it out 40k today. It's 39995 all day. It's unusual. We haven't seen this before where it's such a precise battle over a big round number like that. That's different. It's noticeable. It could be a sign of things changing. New things are happening. A big battle right here could mean once it's won, once the bulls win the fight, blast off more. So I'm glad this happened now rather than going, because look, we could have gone straight up from here, straight up 50,000 easy, and maybe even further. We could have gone up to 60k right there this week, last week, and then it would come crashing down back to 40k, bounce around here for a while. We don't really want that. I'd rather just get the support retest over with now right here. From that trend line, breakout, support retest, continuation. This will be smoother. Get to all-time highs. If it goes too far too fast, it'll drop back down. Oh, for real, Sean Raby? That's incredible. Some major progress. He's leveling up. Said, thank you for teaching us how to trade. I used to live paycheck to paycheck, not anymore. I can't thank you enough. I'm glad it's working out for you. I really am. Come join us on Discord. Congratulations, Sean. Just send me an email and I'll send you a special invitation to join us for free for a month on Discord. Let's keep it going. Let's keep the wins going. No more paycheck to paycheck ever again for Sean. Shattered the matrix. There's nothing more that I love than a nice success story with the crew. If he's gonna keep crushing it, he better be on Discord. That's the place to be. SOS 15% now. It's going for $1. That's where our alert's at. If a $1 breakout alert on it, you go right through $1. Up to 2. Yeah, sure, a bunch of 30-cent cost average family, because that's where it was, November, December, and it kept going lower, like that. Yeah, those ones, that's the thing, SOS too. Where was this? November, December up here. So if you got an SOS a month or two ago, you're in the red still right now. But if you double down here, probably getting green, but even not, let's say you didn't. Let's say you have a chart like this that's similar, and you got it in here, like FAMI 30 cents. Now FAMI's down 20 cents. This is how fast they're recovering. It's just within a few days they can instantly be going green, profitable when they start getting going. So if you're holding SOS back here, you're about to be profitable on it all of a sudden, boom. After like 2 months of red on it. That's how undervalued it was there, where it couldn't go any lower. Ultimate turning point. Straight up now. There's no sellers left, so there's only buyers. All the sellers got out back here. There's the new Zella right now. There's a new Kavo right now.
Dollar is just triggered one of my buy signals.
What did? And upward ISIG? Buy signal? You might be talking about day trade though, perhaps. Oh, I see. Single digits. He's been watching it for a long time. Wow. That's a weekly chart. Yeah, it's in that zone. But the bottom's down at 5. So is it gonna drop lower first? I can see it going a bit lower first still, but it's getting there. This is the general area, so bullish accumulation zone. So it is getting there, but I mean it could hit the magic number 777. Could even go all the way down to 5 again. So that's what I'm looking at. $750. That might make sense. Okay. Pretty extreme. Ah, it's on the fib right now. That matches up with the fib right now. Yeah, so you're right about the entry signals. Not bored enough. Single digit entries, but yeah, perhaps a bit lower there. Anything under that fib would be good. But yeah, right about here, 750 on the left. There you go. It'd be worth waiting another day on. It'd be worth waiting till Tuesday. You two suck, wizard. Yeah, if you can get it low enough, not blurry enough. That drop is from a split. Look, it doesn't appear to be a $10 to $100 chart. I don't think that's the move that's trying to happen here. It looks more like a $5 to $50 chart. So down one more step and then up to 50 area. Maybe a bit higher with the Fibonacci. 52 right there. So if you can get it down closer to between $5 and $7, then it'd be good. He said only 10x, that's all? Yeah. Alright. Not good enough. Where the SOS started. JD Party had a good question about this. Okay, yeah, because being that SOS is highest share word China stock from the all-time low, it is bigger than 10x. Go 15 to $10. That is a big target. It's going straight up. Little market crash. Cost average at $2. If it gets to that point, take profits and then we'll get back in. Oh, okay, yeah, the cost average right at the short-term target. On this one, probably not. It depends how quick it goes, honestly. That's the real answer. It depends how quick it were to hit $2 here. If it hits $2 right now, then yeah. Take profits and get back in next week if you want. If it takes a couple weeks to get up here, if it kind of slows down and just stair steps its way up, every couple days moving higher, and then hits $2. If it's more of a steady way up, then you would want to keep holding it for a bigger blast off here. There would be a lot of pressure building, but if we hit this today or on Monday, yeah, if it goes 100% in one day, that kind of scenario, where it just smashes right up there and then crashing right back down, then you could. So it's gonna depend how quickly it happens, actually. If we open Monday morning at $2, like pre-market or something, then yeah, you could take profits and try and get back in on a dip. If it takes a couple weeks, then just keep holding it. The SOS trade's far from over. The $2 did just to recover November, December value. These are the pirate wedges. It's a pirate wedge, arg! It's like Cabo and Della. Remember the pirate wedges? That go straight up. Perfect right angle triangle. SOS pirate wedge. Don't you get it? The Moon Boys sent out a distress signal. SOS. Save our ship. We're panic selling down here. Help. Intercepted by the stock buyers. Give us all your treasure. This is a stick up. They were hoping the Coast Guard would come rescue them, not steal all their treasure. Now they're in trouble. They won't even know what hit them. If we get that full pirate wedge Monday morning, yeah. It went too far too fast. S&P holding 0.77%, right? Going into the end of the day. Oh boy. Stop it. We're gonna need a sundial trading intermission. Things are about to do something wild, I'm sure. Nothing's happened yet, so it's all waiting till the very end of the day. You gotta be kidding me. Was it gonna go straight down the last hour of the day, power hour, or like? Anything it does now is gonna be wacky. We're running out of time. There's 2 hours left on the bell. Please don't coconut bounce and turn green though. The last thing we want to see here is close the day green on the S&P. That would be so dumb. Let's seal the deal. Finish them off with a giant red candle. We want the VXX push. We're running out of time on the day. Push higher on VXX. It's all coming in the last 2 hours. Meanwhile, Bitcoin's holding 40K all day. TTO is continuing now as well. It's back up over double digits. We should get some more charts flashing green end of day. SOS, busting a move. Alright. If I hear the alert trigger, I'll run back. Otherwise, 2-minute intermission. Thanks everyone. What a day. This is a 40K line, purple on Bitcoin there. The alert, the orange dash line SOS, that's $1. No more penny stock. Oh, we're running out of pace stocks. It's up 20%. Here we go. Just trying to time the intermissions good here. We'll do some crypto crunch after. jumping back in the charts. There we go. Clock's ticking. You can't be a red noob and paper hand your green pro. No paper handing. That could be the last. It could be the critical moment. It's almost quite literally half-time one. This one wasn't exactly. We were just looking to hold an uptrend, hold higher lows. We don't want to see it go completely all the way down, but just hold higher lows. I'll leave these lines here. They're gonna be relevant on the way back up. Bear trap under the blue line. Here's November, December, up at $1. One of these days, Pirate Woods up to $1. These are the ones you gotta wait till March, April, because they haven't bounced yet, so we don't know when exactly. It could be any day. It could be Tuesday morning that is on the top of the list. It's already back at 2020 values. Came all the way down. Bottom barrel entries. It's up at $5 last year. Under 50 cents right now. Nathan's doubling down. Alright. It even looks like a bear trap on the RSI here. Here's a weekly. Just waiting for the weekly bounce. It's probably not gonna go all the way down like that. It already did that. One and done. Hold higher lows. Well, unfortunately or fortunately, we're gonna have to give it more time. It could be a fortunate thing actually, because Nathan says doubling down. It's more accumulation. If you like Green Pro, you'll be trying to lower your cost average. Keep building your position. That's the tough part, I've been figuring out. That's kind of like when you're committing to a hot bevy, you gotta stick to the plan and keep adding to it and stuff. It's not quite as simple as just diamond handing it. You might want to lower your cost average up and down. Is good on cents. See, it's much different from cents. Sensonics is up here, breaking down from $1 or $2. More like $4, $5, the same price as $4 or $5 up here. So Green Pro already did that. Sense is in the process of doing that. Super wellness again. Yeah. These are different. These weren't up here as sigil on. We're getting some more movements on these charts now. They're moving around. More green turning. Zella going green. More things turning green. Looks like today's the day to pillage Mullen. People were getting in that. It's hot baby time. Backed, came down a lot with the Bitcoin move. Bitcoin dropped down, back dropped down. Color Star, whoa, Color Star came all the way back down now. There's re-entries on Color Star, new entries. Round 2? Color Star round 2? Hey, let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
Hornet already knows Fast Freddy's already do it. You read my mind. Let's get some sevens in the chat. I want to shout out whoever's here right now. Especially on Friday afternoon in the middle of all this chaos. My goodness. Fast Freddy, Hornet, Javier, Kelly, Vitaly, Scallywag, T Flowers, Agro Grizzly, J-Big. Oh, no one made it. So Bishop. Bunch of people on podcast mode. Gizmo, LC, Myzina, Mr. Nimbus. That's their loss. I always take mental note.
777. Fair. Fishing. Pirate flag. 7.
Thanks a lot, Eagle Tour. Been a lot of hype today from you on the bear trades, keeping it interesting. Those are fun right now. We need somebody to crush those Virgin Galactic puts. Firefly. There you go. Let's do this. There you go. Why am I not surprised? If I had to guess who's here right now, that's everyone I would have guessed. It's something special when we get through stuff like this together on days like this. It's something special. more important than the celebratory days. Cause think about it, this is when we make our biggest moves and everything. So when the biggest developments happen. And then when we're celebrating, you're all seeing this color star re-entry, and now you might pillage that, and then we're celebrating color star hitting $1 next week. And everyone's like, whoa, how'd they trade color star? How'd they get back in that so quickly? Because we spotted it Friday afternoon when no one's paying attention.
Got hooked up on day trading again. Took profits. Smile.
Oh, yeah. I saw you mention that earlier. Shoot. You'll have to check it out. I see what you did there. Hook. Is that crypto? I'll have to check it out. Very cool. Thanks for the 7s, everyone. As long as someone's winning, we're all winning. It's celebrating for Gizmo. Here we go, Gizmo. Where's Naked Swabby? He's gonna have to get all this treasure off the deck. That is a good one, Agro Grizzly. I almost missed it. About to go take a break. He's thinking about getting in color, sir. After what it did, 2 days ago, 3 days ago. Yeah, pretty good entry all the way back where it started. After it went 90%, 3 fucking days ago. For day traders, this is a hot bevy for the day traders.
Hot beverage.
It already is in general. That's how you snipe it. You see color star come all the way back down after that 90% power hour. That was a good re-entry. Get another 100% next week. On the round 2. So what's this hook chart that Gizmo's breaking in treasure on? Okay, a farm out. Ooh. And he's taking some profits because he's smart. He's not being greedy about it. Taking some profits and running it. Getting the treasure back to town. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's up good this week. I think he's been riding it up for a while. I'm glad you took some profits. Probably too far too fast, right? Click 100% in 1 week. Now he has some choices, so look, it's great that he took some profits here, because let's say he made a quick 100% on it this week because he was brave and he got the dip on this giant bear trap. So let's say he bought $1,000 down there and he's up, now it's worth $2,000. So he sells half, he takes $1,000 profit, his initial investment, pulls it right back out. And now he still has $1,000 of shares left over, half his shares left over, and if it goes further next week, early next week, and just keeps crushing it, awesome. He still has some shares, he can take more profits. If it retraces next week and comes all the way back down, he might re-enter with that $1,000 profits that he made on it back there and double down and ride it up after that. There's lots of things he could do now. Smart move. That's why he's our moderator. Not the only reason, but he won the trade. He made it a win by locking it in. We just came up with a new catchphrase. Make it a win, lock it in. When you're up 100% in a week. That's what I'm talking about with SOS. Let's say SOS crushes 100% right up to $2 next week. You might want to make it a win and lock it in. Depending how fast it goes. It goes straight up. Tuesday, Wednesday, it's $2. It gives you some choices instead of holding red on it. And that's something to consider if your cost average is up at the target on any of these things, like Metin at 50 cents, but just anything. Grayscale Litecoin at $10. Whatever you're holding, if it's red right now from December, January, and our short-term targets, your cost average. So on this one, SOS at 2, the short-term target, if you're holding it at $2 and it hits that soon, you have the choice to get out at break even. The reason you might want to do that, or consider, it's worth consideration, because then you have choices, and if it goes down, you can buy back in for cheaper. If it goes up, okay, you miss out, but there are other trades you can play instead. So whatever, you could just scratch it and move on to something else if you want to. So it's still a win if you lock it in, even if it's break even on something like this. It gives you the choice to potentially move on from the trade and trade something else, which is always good. Or you can just keep diamond handing and see how it goes. Hey Omar. Hey Omar, are you holding Kavul by chance? Oh jeez. Yeah, you are. Oh, you know. Oh jeez. Original gangster. You know, I'm getting that Zealous .777 magic number.
777.
Oh goodness. Omar, I'm not laughing at you, I'm laughing with you. You seem to show up at the end of the day and then miss a big development. I feel for you. You're missing out on certain things that are happening. People took profits on Kavul this week. it might not continue up here. It went so far so fast. So lots of the traders bought in way earlier, and then they took profits up here, hundreds of percents. It's risky here right now. It's in the danger zone. Struggling to go over 3. He's in the green on it. He's holding at 250. You have the choice right now. Let's talk about it. He's in profits on it. Pretty much everyone else got out of this already. Because it's gone up 500% in February, only 2 weeks. It's showing weakness, signs of weakness. It's pretty darn risky if you're holding it, hoping it's gonna shoot up to $5 soon. It might not, it might go way down. This was the target, dude. That's what I'm saying, like, this is our target. People bought it here at 50 cents. Literally. A lot of our traders in the crew bought it at 50 cents and they rode it up to $2.50, $3 and took profits. 400% profit. So if you're getting in up here, you're late. The trade's over, kinda. So honestly, yes. I'm glad you're still in the green on it, because right now you could potentially make an adjustment there. There's still time to get out of it. It's at risk of going down hard next week, just straight down next week potentially, all the way back down to under $1. So it'd be really rough to hold it from $3 down to $1. There's no reason to risk that right now when there's so many other awesome trades going on. I'd hate for it to see you show up in the chat next week, Omar, and be like, oh fuck, I didn't sell Cavo and it crashed. It might even go to $5 after that, but it went too far too fast, so it's just really ugly right now. It's on the brink of taking major damage, and then you might start losing money on it. And it's just, that's the kind of stuff we're trying to avoid right now. You gotta understand that you kind of FOMO'd into it without realizing it. Paying too much for it. So okay, cool. Let's find a better one. There are better ones right now. These are ones that have been crushing it lately. Zella is strong right now, going for $1.30. Potentially a bigger breakout after that. So Zella right now from 77 to 130, it's almost 100%. SOS is strong right now, going straight up today for $2 target. It is way better than Cavo right now. Trying to go hundreds of percents. These are similar to what Cavo was 2 weeks ago, before Cavo hit the targets. So you're early on these ones, you're on time for these ones. Sphere 3D looks good. Sphere 3D, solid bounce action down here. A couple weeks ago, it's been crushing it. This thing's trying to go from $2 to $20 on ANY Sphere 3D. That's much better than Kavo right now. Got burned with Grayscale Litecoin. Okay, so look, Grayscale Litecoin's at all-time low areas by definition. Literally. So everyone who's holding Grayscale Litecoin's in the red on it. I'm in the red on it. I'm holding it red. That's kind of part of the game. We gotta get through all this first. So it's best not to expect to make money off this right now. Okay, it's still holding it from 15. Okay, so that's a bunch of us. That was pretty much everybody. Pretty much everyone started entering at $15, $10. And it went down to 5. It went further down than anyone expected. It got extreme. It's spicy down here. That's how we can tell it's turning around, because it got so nuts back there. Finished off all the bears. Killed all the bears. So that's where a bunch of people entered this green line and then the blue box. While it's been down here, this is doubled down, so people kept buying it, lowering their cost average. Now there's a lot of cost averages in the single digits. So hopefully you were able to, well, maybe, hey Omar, since I'm kind of on the topic because of what you're saying in the chat, bro, instead of Kavo, you might be better off doubling down on this, lowering your cost average. Flip that Kavo liquidity into double down on Grayscale Litecoin. You can get your cost average down from 15 closer to 10. Because we're expecting it to blast through 10 soon. The lower your cost average is, the quicker you would be in profits. Oh wow, VXX barely green on the day. Don't do it, S&P. Fuck off, S&P. Don't close green on the day. That's so dumb if it don't. I can't even, like, I'm not even gonna pretend to hide it. That's just fucking stupid. It's about to flash green on a coconut bounce. The S&P after starting the day 1% red. We're running out of time. If it closes green, that's so dumb. Because everything about it is bearish. And it just delays the process. Going into Tuesday, and we don't want to delay it any longer than we have to. At the very least, it would be good to see it finish fucking red today. Yeah, it prolongs the process, because that means Tuesday morning is going to be a shit show. It's going to be a mess on Tuesday morning all over again. Just chaos, fucking market madness. Alright. Oh, how to put it lightly. How do you say that delicately? Middle of a market crash. It's about to go. Hey! Jerome Powell needs to step in and blast that fucking thing. Get the president on TV, quick. That's how aggravating S&P is lately. It just is the variability to it. I'm expecting it to close red still, but it's flashing green. It's about to go green anyway, just because. There's always a coconut bounce every day. Apparently, goddamn, every day. Sure, this still help Bitcoin for now. Yeah, that's true. So that's the positive side of it. That's the bright side of it, is when nothing too extreme's happening, Bitcoin goes green. And I'm ready for the market crash. I got my pirate hat right here. Fuck. I guess I don't need to put on the hat today. I'll put the hat on if it goes down 2%. Cruising into next week by the looks of it. There's only an hour and a half, so it's like, what, the S&P really go 2% down the last hour? Yeah, it can, it probably will, but it's, my goodness. Another coconut bounce. It raises some questions about the bear trades. That's what I'm slightly annoyed about, is because we were hoping for a bigger development on the bear trades. I want to seal the deal on Hershey's and stuff. Hershey's fucking green. It's okay. Let's stick on the show. We knew it was gonna be like this today. It was gonna be like this. We were just gonna enjoy the day together, right? Enjoy the process, so let's do that. So we'll take whatever we can get today. SOS being up 15%, we'll take it. Agro Grizzly, you care to elaborate? He said, LOL, I don't know why I expect anything different. Nothing ever goes the way I expected. Like, yeah, that's part of the game. I know what you mean. That's kind of how life goes. Sometimes it's the opposite of what you would expect. Something makes perfect sense and then the opposite happens. Exactly. Once you expect that, you start preparing for it. That's why I was so early on catching that fucking S&P crash back way back when. Back here. We were early on it, looking for those bearish signals way back here. September and stuff. Because I'm not gonna fuck around with that. You have to expect the worst. It's gonna happen. Like, even though it was so early in there, it was almost. It almost seemed unlikely because everything kept moving. surfing a giant banana. It's a slippery slope down that a ways. You gotta be ready for stuff like that. You can't just be all completely, that looks like a jalapeno actually. You can't just FOMO into the markets and then expect it to work out, right? That's unreasonable expectations, that's false hope. You have to kind of expect the worst of it and protect yourself. So it's more important right now to not take damage, to take as little damage as possible. That means if you're red on Diamond Hands chart, don't panic sell it and take a loss on it, because you'd be locking in a loss. You can make money after this crashes, like in a couple months, like for the newer traders especially. You gotta get through all this first, and then you can expect more optimistic things in the markets. So basically, anything you buy right now, expect it to go lower. Just how it's going right now. It's all the mind games. You think they can't go any lower, and then they do. Causes panic. Hot bevy, ah! Hot bevy, ah! You learn to like them. They're scary at first. Don't be a moon boy. Dogecoin moon boy millionaire is no longer a millionaire. He's buying the dips on it, getting wrecked every week. It hasn't recovered at all. Losing millions on Dogecoin. Guys, I'll never lose any money if I keep lowering my cost average. Oh yeah! Close the year strong. One more YOLO. Damn, but the worst of it, you know what's the worst of it? When you buy a stick for a stone for 10 shells and the next day it's only worth 5 shells. That's the fucking worst. Alright guys. You can trade anything. Even that cavemen were trading shit. Panic selling their shells. Don't panic sell your shell. We'll paper hand your sticks or something. Might be worth a fortune one day. How a technical analyst sees lightning. lightning's about to break out, guys. Green alert on lightning. Parallel descending channel breakout. And this is the gist of it all. New trader, smack. Experienced trader, do a kickflip, smack. There's tricky stuff going on right now. You gotta get through the storm, no matter what you're trading. You could be talking about real estate values and fucking the gold prices and the real estate prices. If you're a property investor, that would be super relevant right now. When Lucid rises 50% in a week and then drops 1%, I should have sold. Market manipulation, short attack. Some are way too brutal. I can't. They're too brutal. Hey, here was us waiting for CCIV production news. That was a long time ago. I actually crushed it. Wow, it's still on sale. Didn't fuck around too much on the S&P. VXX still green, still maintaining. We're running out of time. Like on an hour 15 minutes. Delay the process next week. What a slow ass market crash. This is the slowest market crash ever. What the heck? Market's crashing in slow motion. We are getting more green flashes in the day. I want to see 25 VXX. Just running out of time. So it's like, alright, well, next week then. I guess extend the $30 target to next week. Another week of 9 games. It's all good though. In the grand scheme of things, what's one more week after all we've been through? It's almost inevitable at this rate. And when it's happening, oh, it's satisfying. It's so satisfying when it's happening. If S&P drops straight down the last 30 minutes, I'm gonna be pretty satisfied with that. That was nice yesterday. Fucking around. And Bitcoin at 40k, so that's the whole thing. It's like, alright, is Bitcoin gonna be 40k all weekend? Like, Let's get our show on the road. Let's get the party going. We're just so ready for it. We're so ready for where they're all going next. Other traders don't know what to do. They can't decide if they want to buy crypto, if they want to wait, if the market's crashing, if the market's not crashing. They don't know. They're not sure what to make of it. And we're ready for this shit, so we're just waiting patiently, trying to wait. It's getting to me a little bit today, because we want to seal the deal on it right now. That would be the perfect scenario after this week. At the very minimum, it better close red. That's all. If it closes green, I got a problem. I'll have to call up fucking Jerome Powell. So tell him to turn on the money printers. Or like, stop it. Because that's the biggest development today. That's the biggest thing we've been waiting for today. The bear charts aren't moving too much. Well, some of them are. It's like the bear charts aren't moving too much. Neither are the bull ones. Neither are crypto. They're all paused, freeze frame. We did get nice developments on a couple of them. It would be great to see cents go even lower. It's just paused right here. It's not moving. It's going straight down, yet it's not. Going straight down, yet frozen at the same time. It's kind of weird. About Etsy beta, did I keep going? No. Same thing. Oh, we gotta get this lower low on Etsy. There's no reason not to. It's already at the bottom. It might as well just seal the deal with this one last dip. Just close slightly lower, and it'll be the lowest spot it's been. Extremely bearish for next week. But with how it is right now, this raises speculation about is there gonna be a fucking coconut bounce again next week. Delay the process, see? That's all. Either way, it's almost inevitable, so we can get through another week to the end of the month of coconut bounce mind games and stuff if that's what we gotta do. I'm not even giving up on this potential just yet. Do we still have an hour, 10 minutes for something wild to happen? That's enough time for something crazy. Remember that the S&P usually does go green during the afternoon and then the very end of the day finish straight down red. So I mean, we'll see. It's all coming to the very end of the day, power hour. VXX, if it's gonna hit 25 or not. Yeah, Tuesday will be pretty critical. We'll be charting crypto on Monday though, so whatever Bitcoin ends up doing over the weekend could be an indication of how the markets will look next week. Which one, Aggro Grizzly? You gotta specify which charts you're talking about. Said, LOL, how does the whole time I'm pouring out my woes out to the crew in the chat all day, and the very thing I'm complaining about is bouncing, going up. Oh, VXX, okay. It's only an issue for day traders, for people who are trying to take profits today. That's what's disappointing about it. We're hoping that we could have hit a big target on it today, and VXX traders could be taking profits. It's just been taking too long. We're gonna run out of time first, so I'd like to see up at 25, just at 23 and a half. Because then Tuesday we can go from 25 to 30 early next week. If it stays down here, it raises questions. Just, oh no, is it gonna come back for another support retest at $20? We might not have won the war at $20 yet. We want to seal the deal, get a $25 close, win the battle at the war at $20 rather than come back down again. It's done that so many times. So we do still have a nice solid hour to get a bigger push here. It's just not really enough time to hit a good target on it is all right now. So it's looking like next week and a month, that $30 target. And for the bears too, our poor bears. That's the thing, our poor bears waiting for breakdowns not happening. They're not getting them right now. We wanted to get the hammer on Nvidia and everything. Some of them have though, some of them have. ZIM, stuck under $70. That's a good development on it. The cents breakdown from the $2 area. That's good development on it. You could say Nvidia from under 250. That's not really new today, but still. Nvidia stuck under 250, so that's right where we want it. Yeah, darn, exactly. This new one, ECPG, we're running out of time. We're not going to see that bearish crossover on the 4 hour that we were talking about earlier. We're going to check this one at the end of the day and see if we got that bearish crossover, but now that it's fucking coconut bounce, we're not going to get that bearish crossover until next week. Hershey's to drop under 200 soon, so let's delay the process there as well. That's what we were hoping for, with a bigger seal the deal on those ones. And the AA, that's all-time high still too, in the magic number area. That's what's annoying about the coconut bounce. At least we're heading in the right direction. Sweet. We're gonna have a quick coffee intermission, going to a power hour. Let's stay on track, let's stay focused. Hopefully finish with some sort of a bang here. It's a very anticlimactic Friday afternoon right now, the fuck? Let's get some kind of climax here. SOS, come on, SOS, hit $1 or something. Let's get one of our alerts triggering at least, right? I want to see end of day surprise. TTOO is going for 20% now. Just gonna throw it up there for now. It's actually charts going green, see? Yeah, it's been a long day. Let's all grab a glass of water and stuff. Welcome back, traders. Burr. Let's see what the trading gods have in store for us. I saw the S&P flashing green again. That means other charts are going to be flashing green, so it's not all bad. We're getting continuation on these bangers, but notice how there's only two charts that are up double digits right now. Very selective bounces. We went from, if you're just joining us for Power Hour, it's been uneventful basically. Not much action for the bulls or the bears today. It's been up, down, all around. It's a mess on the short term. Only certain developments here and there. GRV bearish real estate, people talking about in the chat. That's at $44.94. It's battling it out at $45. Bunch of battles going on. We want to at least see it hold 45 for the push. We went from literally rolling on the floor celebrating last week. We were on a bull run last week hitting fucking big targets on Zella and Kavo and stuff. To slow motion. A slow motion market crash. Everything paused. What happened to our 100% charts? Where'd those 100% go? Next week. Let's see if we get any 100% bangers next week. SOS continue next week at $2. That would do it. TO going for the gold. Not today is the start. It's next week. Have a huge move there. Same with VX. Everything that we're waiting for. Dollar continuation. Okay. Here we go. Go dollar go. We actually kind of wanted to go up this time. Oh, what? Things really are crazy right now. Wow. We actually want the dollar to go up right now? That's unusual. Usually we're rooting for a dollar dip.
To the only captain on the open markets that is worth his salt. Happy 1-year anniversary, Captain Smile 777. Coffee, coffee, coffee.
Cheers, Robert. Means a lot, man. Very kind words. Every one of our moderators stopped by today. I saw them. Becky was here, Kelly was here, Gizmo, J-Bake, Scallywag, Robert. My crew gets stronger and stronger every day. And We're so strong that we want the dollar to go up. What? Talk about mind games. When do we ever want the dollar to go up? Never till right now. It's like the first time we've ever wanted it to go up. Dollar going up means sealing the deal, having bigger developments, better closes, better weekly candle closes. 45 minutes. Fuck, we better get some sevens in the chat. In that case,
777.
I think we better get around the sevens in the chat. Make sure everything goes on track. I want to see that red S&P. I want to see that green dollar for once. I mean that. It's not about Bitcoin right now. It's not about
777.
There we go. Evil Toro. Yeah, Savage. Bro, you definitely earned it. Your rank. Your Admiral ranking, right? Just make sure you have that. Cool, yeah, you're good. Making sure he's got that Admiral roll, that high roller status. Here we go, it's heating up in the kitchen. You smell what the dollar's cooking? Things are getting interesting all of a sudden. It's just not much time left. So truly, it's not even about crypto today, it's not even about our hot babies. Is the dominating factor. For the short term, this controls what's gonna happen next week. For the long term, we're solid. We're stable in the long term. Very nicely positioned. Tactically. We're well prepared for the midterm, long term, but for the short term is the deal. We want to seal the deal. Get that 25 VXX. Go VXX, go! Let's see. We need 7.77% in the next 45 minutes. In the next 40 minutes. It's not 10%, it's not 5%. That's how far it needs to go. In the next 40 minutes to close over 25, finish with a bang. It's doable. Tommy Lane's gonna go start up the grill. Start up the barbecue. You're gonna cook up some bear steaks. Let's go. Time to shine. Get out of the shower. I didn't think I was gonna have to say it. Get out of the shower. It's happening. Clock's ticking though. It's in overtime. It's in. all the coconut kids, all the AMC channels are buying S&P calls. No wonder it had a coconut bounce. Ooh, here we fucking go. Get out of the shower. Coconut bounce, goodbye. Down 0.5%. Or 0.5% red. It was just green a few minutes ago, fucking around. No way, it's happening. It's happening. S&P's going straight down in the day. VXX straight up in the day. Let's get it. Let's have it works. The win. Apparently, we got reports from the storm. We're getting message from the storm back there. There's more SOS signals. The coconut kids, the moon boys went long S&P. Now it's tanking. The Kragans are not going back there. Is there time to strike? They don't even know what's about to hit them. You see what I'm saying? They're fucking buying that S&P dip. They don't even know it's about to hit them next week. What dip? What coconut bounce? Let's seal the deal. This weekly candle, this daily candle, daily candle, weekly candle, ugly as fuck. Monthly candle, yikes. There's the monthly candle. Still got 10 days. That's really, honestly, if we have to have mind games for 10 more days, it doesn't matter. If it looks like this on that candle close 10 days from now, or any worse, or any lower, it's gonna be ugly. It already is. Remember, there hasn't been 2 monthly red candles in a row for a long time. Show me where the other 2 red candles are. Only way back here. That's 2020. There hasn't been 2 red monthly candles for 2 years. It's back here, 2020. 1 red candle. 1 red candle. 1 red candle. 2 red candles. Red alert. VXX, very, very good, Mr. Style, exactly. Yeah, that's what this all means. We're getting it. Just going for it. We're trying to hit 25 on it right now, and then next week it can pop right to $30 and beyond. Major bounce in action. We were running out of time. It wasn't looking like we would have enough time to make it. Let's make it a break for it. Make it a run for it. Things got exciting also. We might get that epic climax after all. Well, that was all the foreplay. We're going for the climax. DRV right there, 45, 40 now. It was just playing around. like 44.99 and stuff. Showing the deal. Here we go. 36 minutes. We gotta go straight up from here. It's gotta keep going right from here the whole way. To really set it up perfect next week. That's what it's all about. Set it up beautiful for Tuesday. And hey, maybe Bitcoin will go green all weekend. We'll see. It's still bullish control here on Bitcoin. Holding 40K all day. That's interesting too. Bitcoin could start next week all green and healthy, and S&P keeps going down. Liking where it's going. I'm more satisfied with it all now. It's way better. I'm glad S&P is not green right now. Sweet. It would have sucked if VXX closed the day at 19.99. Then what? What if this tanked right now and went to 19.99? That would be weird. So we're good. Let's finish them off. 25. Not quite 30, but still a huge push this week. Mullins maintaining end of day. Are you getting a bit of a bounce on Mullins? Some buying pressure to all-time low. It's looking like today's the day to pillage it. The hot baby. There you go. What's hot?
Hot beverage.
A couple pirates were talking about trying to pillage it. And it's not the perfect penny price. It's this rough support trend line. It doesn't have to be perfect accurate. It's about the timing. Today looks like the day. The ultimate smackdown. And then hold that support from here and go up a lot from here. So we're getting some buying pressure. Let's measure that. That's 25% bounce already. That's a big bounce. We didn't even notice. It happened so quick we didn't even notice. To $1 as soon as possible. Owen could be on the top of our list going forward. Wouldn't be surprised to see Mullen start crushing it more for the next month or so, next few weeks. because it was so extreme. It dropped so fast, rapid decline. It'll bounce quickly too. It'll recover rapidly and go for more of a V-shaped recovery. Rather than a slow uptrend. Just have an epic bounce. We'll see. Time will tell. All these things are developing, speeding up. Here we go. It is happening. It's speeding up. Unpause. Unfreeze time. We had timeout apparently. The Moon Boys. Timeout, Moon Boys. Unpause. Game's back on. Halftime's over. No more pretending. No more delaying the process. It's almost a percent now. It's down a whole percent. That's very good. There's almost no way it's gonna close green now. That's what this means. It would have to bounce up a whole percent all of a sudden. So it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. It's more likely gonna continue down a whole percent, and we might get that 2% daily close. Oh, I want to see it go under 430. Let's get it under 430. 429. That would be perfect. We have too many alerts. $433. They're speeding up. Go VHX, go! Early midnight. I'm not just saying it, I'm excited for it. This is where people are getting profits on it. And all the dips under 25. Getting profits during a market crash. Epic. They deserve it. They deserve it. They're fucking smart. They were protected themselves in a market crash. They earned this treasure. Going parabolic. We got 27 minutes. It's enough time. It's about to crush through 24. Ooh, it's getting good. S&P down 1%. It's good, good. S&P, coconut bounce. You're on the shirt. You allegedly had a fucking coconut bounce today and pretended to go green for half an hour. Guilty. Sentenced to red. Red weekly close. Fucking guilty. Coconut bounce, the worst offender. When will you learn, S&P? We're gonna need rehab. And sentencing it to fucking 10 years of rehab after this. So. It must be drunk. Hershey's going red alert. Oh yeah, this is exactly what we need. So we're waiting all day for fucking mind games this afternoon. Let the XX dip. The other surprises. No, nothing else moving really. DRV is up to 46, so now DRV went from 45, 46. Oh, that's crazy. Paul texts you, RSS Coors Light, but it just entered SPY calls. Oh, he's getting wrecked. Everything they touch gets hammered. And then Box Boy, cents. It made no sense, but he went long on cents. And we got traders making money on cents going straight down today. Those coconut kids are getting annihilated. Look out, Moon Boys, we're coming for your treasure! Arrgh. Let the party start. Let the fun begin. The Moon Boys went long S&P. Perfect. Now the market can finally crash. That was just the signal we needed. They probably sold their Bitcoin too, right? They probably paper-handed their fucking crypto to do it. Here's dollars still working in our favor the other way, wanting it to go up. Not 23 minutes, right? It's going. I know, right, Cody? That's the thing. If only this happened an hour ago. We wanted this an hour ago. That would have been even better. I'm relieved it's finally getting going. It was feeling like things might just freeze and then not much happen by the end of the day. Thank goodness, fucking getting some kind of development on it. Oh goodness. Maybe we can get out quick. He said he played the coconut bounce and he should have sold it 15 minutes ago. Stick to your bearish ways. Yeah, you're gonna lose your bear title. You're supposed to show the other bear traders the way, not enter long S&P stuff. It kinda is game over for the coconuts. They're not gonna know what hit them, and by the time they wake up to the fact that, by the time they realize the market the S&P stuff, the mainstream retail stock, by the time they realize those are crashing, it's too late. They'll be down here already, and they already lost all their money. That's why we're prepared for this. Because this is the kind of stuff that wipes people out of the markets completely. Because if you have any doubts about that, go to Wall Street Bets. There's so many loss pictures and stuff. Sometimes I find a good meme out there. Not right now. No, not right now. This is the kind of shit that's all over Wall Street Bets right now. Anyone throw away last year's wage? Down 99.98%. We got some more. Down $77,000 is a funny number. Not to laugh at the loss, just a number. Down 52% last 3 months. Well, hey, maybe he bought Grayscale Litecoin. That might not be that bad, but there's a lot of like fucking 99% losses out here that people are talking about. The idea. Down 73%, down 84%, down 99% last year, down 30 grand. This is the stuff that wipes people out for good. There could be no coming back from a loss like that. That might be the last trade they ever make. Okay. You gotta get through the storm right now. Song's way too chill right now. Boss fight. Yeah, so they're gonna be 99% losses on cents. There's cents calls. Tesla, there's gonna be people losing all their money on Tesla. You know, another day at the office. I'm out of flow with that too. You gotta feel savage to even understand what's fucking going on. How could you not feel savage? Off the plank. If you don't feel savage, off the plank. Holy shit. Hey, I'm bullish surprises. VXX, keep going. Keep going. We only have 20 minutes. Let's keep going. Evo Toro, this is where you could get out. The day trade, whatever. Still not many green flashes in the day. The ones that are solid. It's just not a double-digit day, that's for sure. Any damage? No, not really. Not too much damage on these. Back holding's the worst of it, really. That took the most damage today, but of course Bitcoin sold off overnight, whatever. Crypto chart, crypto asset company. And ding dong, I mean. Oh no, ding dong. Okay, Green Pro took a hit, but that's okay. It's to be expected. All this volatility right now. Not quite ready yet. It'll be something I'll watch on Green Pro next week. Zomedica, we can't count that. Zomedica was 50 cents yesterday. Power Grid is still fucking around. Okay, yeah. More of the same. It's nothing unusual there. We're used to that right now. Just giving those support retests. Even though AMC's red, doesn't mean much. Stuff like that. Sundial, that was to be expected. It went huge last week. That's all good. Yeah, we didn't take much damage today. We'll have to check our altcoins after hours. I'm glad SOS held up double digits, but it shows you, yeah, things kinda went into slow motion. It got frozen. It never hit $1. It held up, but it didn't make it very far. Things are struggling to go green right now. Good for the Bears. We got 14 minutes, oh boy. Running out of time now. Now we're really running out of time. Here we go. Bears are having another swipe. They got sharp claws. They're gonna swipe it again. Definitely Vitaly colors star 100% the last 10 minutes of the day, a couple earlier this week. We can always get major surprises, major end of day surprises during power hour times like this. Nothing yet, nothing I'm seeing yet. We're running out of time on VX10. Hit 25, I still want to see 25. We got enough time, but it's gotta go up right now. I see what Toro got out of his SPY trade, his day trade. Okay, we won't throw you off the plank then.
He got vision.
777 to the next 15 minutes. Pilot fly.
Love the enthusiasm today, man. We need it. We need it.
777.
I'll throw all the sevens in the chat. Yeah, no one else has to. Unless you want to, but I'm throwing out 7. Today, Friday, there's so much anticipation for this shit. And the weekend closes. down to the wire. It was an important week. February fire. This is all leading to continuation. Everything, all the awesome things that happened in February so far. We want more of that, right? Yeah, we do. Okay, we want more of that. February fire. The money's got to come from somewhere. All the FOMO hitting SOS. Woo! Trying to hit a dollar after all. It must have broke free from slow motion. It's coming out of timeout. All the money FOMOing into SOS, pumping it up. That's gotta come from somewhere. At least it's looking to close red. At the very least, we only have 10 minutes for a bigger move. Zella's pushing. Zella is flat. Now it's going for it. Nice. This is what we're looking for. Some bigger developments, some stronger closes. We're getting a nice push on Zella. Finish strong. And SOS. I just wanted on VXX too. Let's get it on VXX. 10 more minutes. There's never enough time. It's always come down to the wire lately. It really fucking has. It's like every day is coming down to the last 10 minutes. That's how you know everything's critical right now. They fuck around, play mind games all day long, and then the last 10 minutes, crazy shit happens. Oh, there it goes! Giant red candle coming through! It got exciting after all, it got spicy. The climax. And Bitcoin's at 40,000, 40,000 exactly. What the fuck? 40K all day. We're gonna look back on it and be like, remember the battle of 40K on Bitcoin? When it was 40,000 exactly all day long. My goodness, what a day. It's a weird day, but I'm satisfied with it overall. That was good overall. Yeah, we want to see under 432. That would be our red 4-hour candle. Nonetheless, here's the weekly. There's 7 minutes. I'm gonna jump up and do a fucking dance if this thing is 25. Just TikTok, there's not enough time. Okay. Perhaps we're not gonna get it on VXX because you know how that always lags. It's still lagging. We still might get that red 4 hour on S&P here. Not that it even needs it. And then VXX catches up next week. Any barrels besides this? I think critical. No, not really. Not that we've noticed all day. I haven't seen anything to worry about. It all makes sense what's been happening today. So it's not like, look, it's not like AMC's battling it out at $15 right now. That would be critical if it was at $14.99 right now. I'd be like, oh shit. This is AMC fucking around $15, but it's fine up here. It's still looking at continue to 40. You know? That's not a battle, that's not critical right now. Oh, it's right over 3. A ride was battling out $3. Let's check that. Okay, we're over 3. Yeah. Very good. Like, we're gonna hold over 3 on the ride with good candle. That's all we wanted. Hit $5 next week when things settle down a bit more. Oh, the president's going on TV. Oh shit. You know what that means? Here comes the red. Alright, thanks. Yeah, he called me earlier, remember? The president called Captain Denwo earlier. He said he was gonna dump this shit. Now he's gonna go on TV and tell the world. He should have done that earlier. What's he waiting for? Why does he wait for the market to close, that bastard? He should have done that this morning. It's all intentional. All the whales, all the hedgies gotta make their trades first, then he goes on TV and announces it right when the market closes. Yeah. Crazy. It's the real brunt of it. We're right in the middle of this shit. There's no stopping that freight train. Like, it all seems inevitable. It's a matter of time. It's very understandable why. It's very logical. Everything that's happening right now. Exactly, Scott Harris. Since the only battles right now are on this in the bear charts, I'm gonna let it ride. Did he really, Angel? The Moon Boys are calling for S&P to $1,000. Outside their Moon Boys. It can do that after it goes to 300. Yes, S&P to $1,000 after 300. Well, they bought Tesla at $1,200 too, so you know, they kind of had this coming. They were bending over. That's what happens when you FOMO in and bend over. We got 1 minute. It's not gonna make it very far now. Holding 0.7% red. Going into next week is bearish enough. I'm satisfied with it. It didn't need to go way low today. That was a good move, a good start. As long as nothing crazy happens in 20 seconds, we're solid. We're just making sure it doesn't fucking have a giant green candle out of nowhere. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6. Closing red. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. Okay. We're done. Okay. Another successful day. Congratulations, you made it through the market. You lived to trade another day. We did it. What a week. February 5. Things are getting spicy. Holy cow. It was getting aggravating. You could tell if you were watching this afternoon, I was getting a bit frustrated with it. And I don't usually get frustrated about charts. It shouldn't even have gone green today. It shouldn't even have pretended to go green today. It should have went straight down all day, but it still fucked around. At least we finished bearish. Now that we closed bearish, here's what's left on the chart. Boom! Giant red daily candle. Going into next week. Rolling over. This lasted a whole month. Too long. Slowest market crash ever. We wanted to get a bit lower here under those last candle bars, but we got close enough. That was good. We did get all the way down, so it's just teeter-tottering right on the edge of the cliff right now to go over next week. Here's the weekly. It started green. Remember earlier this week we made a lot of progress because when we were looking at it Monday and everything, this was a giant green weekly candle. And I was saying, hey, imagine what this would look like if it goes down by the end of the week and a giant wick above it, like these other selling wicks. All that selling pressure above, we got that. Giant red candle now with a big selling wick above it. That was good. That was enough. We didn't need to go any lower. It just would have helped to get it happen and speed up the process. You know. It's as ugly as possible. We got 10 more days. Alright. At minimum, we gotta keep heading in the right direction. 10 more days. As long as this monthly candle doesn't change in the next 10 days. We can't go green. Mario! Our Mexican badass. Glad you had a good day, Mario, man. Thanks for your subs. We got the best crew on there. My goodness. I'm so proud. Okay, cool. That was epic. We're gonna do a quick outro. We'll do a quick outro and dive into crypto. Thanks so much, my friends. Appreciate all the kind words and support today. It really means a lot. I'm only as hyped as the crew. When the crew's panicked, it doesn't help anything. When the crew's excited, we're all excited. When somebody's winning, we're all winning. It's fucking awesome. We're in great shape. You're all doing great. Thanks again. We're gonna take a couple minutes and dive into crypto, and we'll talk more about it all after. This week was awesome, looking back on it all. All those hot heavy blasts off early on in the week, and now the bears are getting what they need. This money's gotta come from somewhere. Our hot bevies aren't gonna go green if there's no money flooding around. All the money that's flooding out, all the selling from the S&P, they're gonna be looking for their next green trade. They're gonna see Metin going green. They're gonna see VXX crushing it. They're gonna see crypto and be like, hey, what's crypto doing? Pushing all-time highs. I can't wait. It's gonna be an epic year. You can tell it's better than last year already. Forget last year, that was the appetizer. Let's get this treasure back that time. Have a great weekend if you're heading out. Otherwise, we'll keep crushing it. Crypto style, wrap things up with a market summary. Call it a successful weekend. It might be nap time for the day traders. You can get back to the shower or wash the shampoo out of your hair. That was a nice climactic ending. That was a fun ending, finishing with a bang there. Things kind of paused. Now that nothing extreme's going on, Bitcoin can go green. We could be rolling right into a green weekend on Bitcoin, so we'll talk about that. Currently holding 40K. Double check dollar, not much movement. I'm gonna put it up anyway. We get any kind of dollar dip now. Dollar dip, crypto rip. It's interesting. All eyes were on S&P market crash today, and now people are shifting their focus over to crypto. See what happens over the next half an hour. Cat just busted through the door. Good to go. Bitcoin bounce? I'm so glad that you had a great day today. Me too. So blessed. Kelly Javier. Yeah, Tomas Bear Trap on Green Pro. Take a look at some of our closures. Yeah, that's solid still. Didn't even go down too much. It's just that you can't expect Green Pro to go green today on the S&P. It was doing that shit. We weren't expecting too many bounces or anything. It was a selective day, a VXX kind of a day, so I'm pleased that VXX, at minimum, we had to close $20. We did. Well over $20 by the end of the week, thank goodness. If this thing closed at $19.99, I don't even know. That'd be fucked up. So thank goodness, nothing unexpected. Right on track. Didn't make it too far yet, but it was going strong. Looking awesome. So next week, just extend the targets to next week for a $30 area. The only other thing relevant about S&P right now itself would be the Bitcoin to S&P strength. Let's check that out. And we're gonna go live on Twitch again Monday morning. What's the plan, by the way? Twitch again next week. Some green there. Interesting. Oh. Doesn't look bad at all. I'm fine with that. Bitcoin holding strength on S&P, even though they both went down a lot today. That looks normal. It all looks just normal. It's really kind of funny because, you know, Bitcoin probably would have done this anyway. Even if S&P was pumping all-time high and stuff, Bitcoin probably would have done this anyway. It was around the 2T area. Looking at something like this now on the crypto total market cap. That's what Bitcoin's doing is based upon the whole market and all the altcoins. You gotta consider them both right now. The whole crypto market versus the stock markets. It's not in danger yet. It would be if it comes back down here to 1.5. It's already done bouncing from there a couple weeks ago. There was a bunch of pillaging going on today. That's epic. Scallywags say doubled down on a bunch of hot babies. Fami, Tilray, Mullen. Bottom feeding. Yeah, nice Scott Hines. He's just sitting on a bunch of Zella. JB has a $4 cost average on RAD. It's very low. Anything under 5 cost average, solid. I better scan my vehicle for explosives after all the fire had dropped today. Captain's got a bounty on his head now. I don't think the billionaires want you to hear what I said earlier. Good thing they're not listening, they're not paying attention to us. They're probably watching the Moon Boys show, right? And then the second they bought S&P, they tanked it. Sounds like that's what happened. It's hilarious. The coconut pals, they got trapped. The coconut kids. It seems like a joke. I can't believe they're still fucking up. They fucked up so bad last year on everything and they're still making giant mistakes. The retail, the dumb money. It's gonna take them about 5-10 more years to learn. Maybe in 5 years they'll actually have a clue of what they're fucking doing. Are we over 1T on the altcoins? We're over 1T on the altcoins. That's important. Something to watch over the weekend. If you're watching crypto over the weekend, watch the 1T altcoin market cap. Very strong, over 1 trillion, under 1 trillion. Danger zone. Cheers, Mario. He likes it spicy. He wants to hear the truth. Whoa, look at all those big brains in the chat. We started nice and easy last year. Talking about our giant magic triangles, our Fibonacci's. Learning about the hot bevy. Now we're light speed warp drive. It's on now. Oh wow, dope. You traded hook. Gizmo was crushing that earlier, he said. Oh yeah, he took profits up here. Gizmo took some profits on it already, but it's still bullish. It was a good idea to take profits. He's not being greedy about it. Let's see. Yeah, it looks solid. Should at least hit up towards 5. It's looking like 5 area. It's getting some green after hours. 300% from the bottom there. Nice. Maybe more long term. We'll see. Okay, Gizmo, you got completely out. Fair enough. He made a nice 100% on it. He's happy. Cheers, Tim Whip. Cheers to a green year ahead, yo. Oh, what's that? You hear that? That's our rocket ship. Leaving the station! Fun week, epic week, February fire, full blast. I'm loving it. It's better than last year already. There's more action. There's more choices. There's good crypto entries. There weren't good crypto entries last year. We didn't have shit for crypto entries last year. You would just lost money on crypto last year. Now they're fire entries. Oh, it's lit. Making sure I didn't miss anything for the bearish closers. Well, Zim did get stuck under 70. That's a development for ZIM. The brand new one. Encore Capital Group. Bearish crossover, not yet. It's so close. It's dangerously close. What are the sales? Look how close it is to getting that 4-hour bearish crossover that we were waiting on. Check that next week. Hershey's still over 200. It's okay. Almost the opposite of what we were just looking at. This is a pending bullish crossover on the 2-hour, but it didn't cross over, so it's still bearish. Pending the weekly here, longer term. It did, yeah, we did finish in the wedge, so nice. I like where it's sitting though. That's perfect on Hershey's. It's not even up at the resistance. It's stuck under all those lines. Stuck under the blue line, stuck under the green line, stuck under the bear box on Hershey's, even though it is over 200. Activision is still bearish. Activision Blizzard, but it's taken too long. It's been a whole month or two. It's not even worth it anymore. It was supposed to go quicker and it hasn't. Now that's not a quick trade. It's just there are better opportunities. Okay, yeah, we still need some developments here next week on some of these. Next week's gonna be important. course, Nano's been holding green all day. Like, check out Nano still. No problems there. Nano's like, what market crash? In any day, blast off. It's not like Nano's going down with Bitcoin right now. Not at all. Still crushing it from 2 weeks ago. Yeah, that is interesting. So let's check our other altcoins and see how they're holding up compared to 2 weeks ago. The trend is still maintaining a nice steady uptrend here. Here's Digibyte. Sure enough, it is. See, that's how these can bounce and have a green weekend with crypto. They don't have to go down over the weekend at all. They're holding up quite well, even against Bitcoin. Dash holding. Very, very close to something bigger happening there. It does look like something might happen over the weekend on crypto. And I'm talking about breakout. Altcoins can see bigger numbers just over the weekend, even after Bitcoin dipping today. That's what I mean by this was kind of normal on Bitcoin. It's not even unusual. They probably would have done this regardless of the S&P. So altcoins are holding up just fine with that little paper hand action, whatever, support retest. Meaning Bitcoin holds 40k support area, and now that it stop hunted, it did stop hunt under 40k. That's what we were talking about yesterday even. So we got the 40k stop hunt. Now if we hold 40k and go green over the weekend, that's perfect setup. Just blast off, go all-time high. So even Bitcoin here itself, it's, if you want to look at it this way, you can for now, as long as this maintains. We were looking at how those altcoins were holding steady at the uptrend from 2 weeks ago. Well, look, even Bitcoin itself is doing that. So that's why it can bounce strong from here. That's a valid way to look at it right now, as long as it maintains. But it's like, of course, tonight if it goes under, then you would look at it slightly differently. For now, this is valid, just like the altcoins, still working their way up from 2 weeks ago. So if there's going to be a bigger move here on crypto soon on Bitcoin itself, it's coming down to the total market cap. You're going to see it on the total chart first. So basically the total crypto market cap chart, if this breaks down here, Bitcoin's going down. You'll see it here first. If this breaks out at $2 trillion, you'll know Bitcoin's trying to keep going up and up. While it's in this zone right in the middle, the blue and the green, there's gonna be choppiness. The caffeine's kicking in. Oh my goodness, we're gonna wrap things up. What a day. That's cool. That's what we wanted to figure out. We want to see how they're looking over the weekend so that we don't have to worry about it crashing. I trust that the altcoins are gonna hold steady here. That's why you can watch on them. See if Dash stays above 100, it's good to go. Litecoin 115 holding the uptrend as well. Get a bounce up to the top of the channel at 160. It's as bullish as ever. Simply support retest on the altcoins and on Bitcoin. That's cool. Nothing wrong with that. It's a far way of being in trouble. They would still have to have a bunch of bearish developments, fall below here, get stuck down here for a while, have bearish crossovers and shit. It's so far away from doing that. We're still solid right now, time being. So nothing to worry about at the moment. You can feel good about your crypto, your altcoins. We probably saw the worst of it right there the last couple of days on the S&P. Just hold steady over the weekend. That's what you would watch, though, is that uptrend. If you're trying to trade it, the higher lows. Check a couple of our other altcoins. Vechain, I'm sure it is. Holding our giant long-term support. Without even looking, you can feel confident about it. I don't think it's gonna deviate from this. And if it does, you'll know because you'll see it on the altcoin charts. You'll see it on the total market cap charts, excuse me. It would be all of crypto that's hurting, not just vechain. Vechain's good. It does look like potentially some more time for accumulation here. Some of them still hashing out, just like the hot bevies on the stock. Some of them are not quite ready. Jasmine's still sorting it out here in the bull zone, bullish territory, buy box. And I saw ICP was under $20, so that's still very much hashing it all out down there around 20 still. Those are the smaller market cap ones, so besides those, it does look like the other ones are steadily climbing upwards from the last couple weeks. Even Steam. Higher risk, more speculative, even this is holding. Nice uptrend from 2 weeks ago, end of January. As long as we got that February fire, we're holding higher lows from this month. Dumped out the bullishness of these charts. They can do incredible things very quickly. When they're ready. Are they ready? No, not quite. They're not quite ready yet for an altcoin bull run. What I'm speculating, alright, I'm gonna tell you a speculation, a possibility here that might play out on the altcoins, and we're gonna call it a day. Since our time frame estimate on the S&P going down, retracing, it's simply a retracement. Yeah, it's a market crash, but it's a normal retracement. Just extreme, because it went so far up. Otherwise, this would be a normal retracement on any other chart. Since we're estimating perhaps a couple months, this could take till, you know, April. A couple more months for it all to completely play out and be down here. That's why we want it to happen soon. Just get it all over with, slam down next month and be down here already. But let's say a couple months potentially. It's reasonable. Last time it took 1 month, straight down 1 month. Okay, let's say it does this for 2 months, down, down, down. The altcoins. The altcoins very may well hold 1T right here. Let's say the S&P crashes, but altcoins hold 1T for 2 months. 2 months of accumulation on our favorite altcoins. And then when things settle down, when the market settled down and people are more bullish again, FOMOing into stuff, we're re-entering the markets after the crash in a couple months. Boom, altcoin bull run. That's what I'm starting to plan for. I'm thinking we might have a couple more months of altcoin accumulation here around this area. So Bitcoin, what that means for Bitcoin is pretty much between 40 and 50,000. 55 even, let's say this area. So there's a strong likelihood, high probability that this actually plays out like this. Because Bitcoin's been maintaining good health, it's stayed in shape even during all this craziness so far, and it's all behaving normal on the long-term side of things. Let's say the market crashes the S&P for 2 months. Bitcoin can chop around here for 2 months and then break out after, go to all-time high in a few months from now, the end of the year, the last half of the year, whatnot, right? As long as it's holding this area while the market's going down, it's all good. It's gonna be bullish as fuck. We're trying to avoid it going down to 10K with the S&P. It's not looking like that right now. It's looking like it's gonna hold this area while the market's going down and then blast off after. You gotta realize that it's held up here at the moon for a whole year now. Really, over a year at least. Over a year. Bitcoin hasn't crashed in a whole year. I'm impressed that it's even staying up here. So let's trust the Bitcoin chart and not get worried about, let's not get panicked or FUD about it just because the S&P's in trouble. That's another form of panic. It all makes sense on the total chart right here. Look. We just hold this green line for a couple more months while the market's crashing. A couple more months of altcoin accumulation. going into April, May, boom, breakout. It's awesome. It's looking like we'll have a bit more time to scoop up dirt cheap altcoins and then go on bull run the end of the year on them. Just enjoy the ride. I'm glad we have some good accumulation time. Time's a luxury right now. Alright, we're gonna call it another epic, successful day. Thanks so much, everyone. Happy trading. Have an awesome weekend. And take care. Now we just gotta stick calm, hold strong. And get this treasure back to town.
I told you about them, what they would do, how they could hurt you, and how I know. Now you're stuck in the middle. It's time to go, so press down your pedal, girl. Let me show you, pull down the drapes, uncover them now and all their hate. Now you're stuck with them people, dishonorable, so press down your pedal, girl. I guess we gotta try, it's do or die. Can't go back.